Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. We're just going to go ahead without Khalil tonight, at least for the first little while. Maybe once break starts, he'll be back, but I'm not going to delay the stream any longer. So, yeah, welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons & Dragons for all of the interwebs. We're on session 50. That's
Holy shit.
What is that, like 50 times like 4 hours? We're like around 200 plus hours of D&D.
It's so many hours, y'all.
It's
We're on the road to being a master.
So yeah, we're glad that a lot of you have stuck around with us and watched and are enjoying. But I'm not going to hold off any longer. We don't have any major announcements other than 50 and going strong. So with that, I think we'll jump into tonight's session of Roll for Damage. Okay, we are back. I'm going to get some music going, and then we will jump right in to the craziness. So, last we left off, the Shields of Twilight had a quest to figure out what was plaguing this area of the jungle in Izel to help out the Jora Oshadin. They had initially scouted north with an understanding that something was changing the behavior, and some of them were actually affected by this aura or the shift in sort of the natural way of the jungle here in this area, and they were able to, some of them, be lifted of this emotion, but others continued on feeling this sort of disconcerting agitation. They ended up running into a group of the former Jilra, seemingly rage-induced, angry, and ready to harm the group without conversation or attempt to parley, as well as a large, giant-like creature. The group managed to defeat them, noticing strange markings on their bodies, before heading further to see if they could find the source of this strange affliction. They managed to come upon some ruins, still being affected by this mind-altering change in the environment. Managed to defeat some more of the Jilra who had been taken and ended up finding their way into the ruins, where they saw two hulking figures, statues that they thought were there as part of these ruins. Previously, of course, Cynric had notions of this being very similar to an island that he had become stranded on with his fellow soldiers years ago, leading him to break from his original family and home. And upon entering this ruin, was also gifted a vision of strange eyes of various colors staring at him, the same as those found on the markings of some of these giant-like creatures. And as they stepped inside, unbeknownst to them, these statues came to life, and a battle ensued. A battle that they were not necessarily prepared for, and did not quite understand the alien nature of these creatures. In the scuffle, Cynric seemed to be mind-controlled. The rage no longer there, but a blank look in his eyes. And assuming that perhaps losing his rage would make him more clear-minded, Orianna dropped a spell that was keeping him at bay, hoping upon hope that he would come back to them and help them fight on their side. Unfortunately, she made the wrong bet, and Cynric came at her, carving her down in cold blood, her breath leaving her. And at the end of the battle, Perry, attempting to use the diamond that she had and the ability to revive, pleaded, but something prevented her from calling back Orianna's spirit as the diamond shattered over her body, the glittering pieces left upon her chest. And as the group convened around Orianna lying there, that is where we pick up. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to fix this. We're going to have an issue for a second. Why is this still? Oh, sorry. All right. So, Shields of Twilight. You're all standing there. As you gather around Orianna's body, the dust of the shattered diamond gleaming across her unmoving chest, you realize the true nature what you are facing on your journey. This is especially more apparent to you, Cynric. For now, you know that not only were the events that happened to you and your comrades on that island unnatural, but you have some sense as to the nature of what occurred. It isn't the rage that is unnatural, but the loss of control with it that those creatures somehow induce. You feel like you have a better understanding of it all. And as you stand there, knowing that there is nothing more to be done, the world fades once more, and you stand on a shore. The rolling clouds and thunder in the distance signify a storm approaching. Walking atop the water towards you is a figure. A large man, taller than you, with long red hair and a full beard. A few braids are laced within his hair and beard, but his eyes crackle with lightning. His His chest is bare and muscular, with various scars dotting his torso. A large, scaled red belt with a golden buckle sits upon his waist, a few pouches dangling from it on either side. His brown pants are slightly scuffed with wear, and the blue hide boots upon his feet glow with an arcane energy. Upon his wrists lay 2 white gauntlets with the face of a dragon upon them, and strapped to his back is an impossibly large great sword of a design you do not recognize. He stares at you with a neutral expression. So, child, do you finally understand? The rage, the anger, that was always there. And you recognize this voice as the same one that spoke to you at the end when you carved those 2 alien creatures down. You used it to fuel yourself in battle and to protect the ones you loved. The island was an anomaly. But you let it define who you are, and you walked away from everything you knew. But rage does not need to be feared. There is so much potential in you, but you simply choose to be a tool. First, on that island, when you didn't understand, but now again, rushing forward in every battle without care or question. Are you just an implement for others to repurpose to their will? Or can you find purpose beyond battle, and the strength within to protect those you care about? Will you just be pointed at a problem? Or will you be able to lead when the time comes? These are decisions you need to make.
I always used to be told the mark of a leader is someone that doesn't want it. I sure as hell don't. But I guess it's about time I stand on my own 2 feet. I'm already at half my life now. Better late than never.
You have a choice to make right now. Will you give some of your strength to save one of your own? Or will you let a different thread of fate be followed? Will you give something to get another? I can help you, but the choice has to be yours. Are you the implement or the craftsman? And the figure stands there as the storm grows closer, and you watch the waves begin to churn. He crosses his arms and waits for your answer.
I will give whatever is needed.
You understand. This sacrifice cannot be taken back.
Yes.
Very well. Let's see how you move forward from this point. I will be watching. And with your decision, this vision fades. You are back within the darkened ruin. Your friends around you are contemplating what to do. And in this moment...
sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, when everything comes back into view, I would like to look around and see if I see eyes again.
Make a perception check.
That's a 17.
Looking around for a brief moment, you are kind of in the stairwell, but from where you are and where you're standing, you do not see any eyes other than those of your friends.
Okay, so I don't see like the same kind of like set of 5 things watching me.
No, you don't at this point. No, everything's gone.
Okay, sorry to interrupt.
No, that's fine. And so as you do that quickly, the rest of you all watch as the glittering dust of the diamond begins to shimmer, and you watch as electricity begin to float between the diamond as it shakes and begins to get sucked inwards, almost like a gravity well in the center, as the central point spins and spins above Orianna's chest. And Cynric, you instinctively double over for a second as you feel something pulled from you, as the force of this small vortex glows and swirls and sucks almost a piece of you that you didn't even realize out. And like a centrifugal force is coalescing it all together. A bright flash of light blinds all of you, and you have to turn away for a moment. But when you reopen your eyes, the diamond is reformed, floating there once more.
Okay.
What does this mean?
Quick question before we dive into fucking this whole thing. How long has it been since since Orianna was killed?
Maybe 15 seconds.
Okay.
Quinn still has spell slots.
Try
right?
again!
Okay. So
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I have no spells, man. That's why I'm yelling at her.
Yeah, I'll use my my last fucking insightful. I mean, not.
You can't use that on this.
Yeah,
I
I'm just
can.
gonna put my hand on her shoulder. It's like, calm down. It's okay. You have this.
I failed her
We're being
once.
helped. We're being helped. We're being guided. You can do this.
This is all I've got left. This is all the power I have.
We believe in you, Parrot.
Can I guide this, or is this also
You
not a threat?
can't, but Peregrine,
so.
I would like you to make this roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to be grabbing the holy symbol and praying to everybody.
Okay.
Please roll a d20 with advantage. Add your wisdom modifier.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Do it. You can do it. You can do
Oh,
it.
my hands are shaking so bad right now. Okay, I'm just gonna roll 2d20 and then we'll see where it goes.
Yep.
Cause yeah. All right. And it's plus my wisdom mod, right?
It is
Uh-huh.
plus your wisdom mod.
Okay.
You can do it.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Here we go. Okay, that's a 10 plus 4.
All right.
That's a 14.
Yes.
All right. So you watch as this crackling lightning like energy around the diamond, and you watch it shatter once more. And the pieces, sort of these sparkling pieces of diamond, as they sort of crackle, and you watch these jolts of lightning above Orianna's body as they crackle, and you watch them just sink into her. And as though someone took a defibrillator, you watched Orianna breathe once more as she pumps off of the floor for a second and flies back down, breathing her chest. She's unconscious, but awake. Orianna, you can come back in. Your revival DC is now 12.
Oof.
Wow.
Oh, God.
But you are there watching. And Cynric, you just see, just in front of you, behind Peregrine, hands on her shoulders, that large, red-haired, bearded figure, the eyes crackling, stare at you for a moment, nod, and then fade. None of the rest of you see this.
I just give like a approving pat on the back on Peregrine's on Peregrine's back.
I hug her.
My entire body is shaking and I am just openly sobbing over Orianna.
Laura
And
or Peregrine?
I
Both.
I will say,
Both, motherfucker. Both.
I will say the one thing that you notice at this point, you were all kind of too focused in this moment to try and really process anything else. But as you now are kind of like coming to and kind of like taking a breath, that oppressive feeling that you felt in this area before is not there. There's a sense of calm and normalcy about the area. But what you do hear is as you feel the shaking. And Quinn, you recognize this as the stability of this place might not be holding up from that
I'm
shatter.
gonna pick up Orianna and
We
just
should
start
go.
fucking going because I've caved in a building before. I know what's up.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, run,
You guys,
and then just,
you
like,
pick her up.
like over my
I
shoulder
assume,
and just going.
easy enough. You pick her up. Cynric probably helps you, and you guys jot up the stairs as fast as possible to get out of the way, and you just hear the and you watch as that amphitheater area, as you get just out, caves in and just crumbles into nothingness as this ruin, whatever it used to be, becomes just a crumbled pile of empty old dust and stone. And you watch as the dust kind of comes up out of the hole that is now sort of caved in. But you are left there unharmed, with your companion alive. You also notice as you come out into this area, that feeling of cold is starting to dissipate. And it's starting to feel a bit warmer in the area. It's still not quite back to normalcy because there's still quite a lot of frost and sort of snow on the ground here and covering the plant life and vegetation, but you are noticing that it is receding, or at least feels to be.
Well, it feels better. Maybe we should make a fire and rest for a little bit before trekking back to the village.
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah.
I have nothing left except a wild shape.
I have less than that, so yeah. Also, fucking ow, those statues hit hard.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know what happened back there.
That wasn't you? You didn't put the...
I didn't put it back together. I can't do that. And I had already failed her.
We were given a second chance.
I will not look a gift resurrection in the mouth, but
Yeah, that sounds good enough for me.
yeah.
I'll take whatever help I can get.
Yeah. So...
So I guess while we're trying to look for, like, you know, an area to rest down here, I kind of... Are the bodies still out here?
Yes.
I want to go over to, you know, the smaller bodies and the big bodies, and I just want to see if, like, all the dots are still there, or...
Oh, smart.
They're still there. So the blue and green on the Jilra, and the 5 on the larger giant lake creature.
Okay. And thinking back, what color were the kind of, like, statues that we fought?
What's
So I know I had the token
make a history
looked
check.
green. I mean, that tracks considering I wasn't really involved in the fight.
I got green energy from something.
I wouldn't say you
That's
were
an 11.
involved in the fight.
You were very focused on Orianna and dealing with her for a long portion of it. And I will say this, you remember everything that happened. You remember cutting her down. What you know, though, is something physically took over your mind and body and willed you to do it. You had no control. You were unable to stop it from happening. It was not because of rage or anger. It was something else entirely. But you do remember it. And then once you had broken from that, you had pretty quickly taken out the last of them, which they exploded. So that's what you do remember.
So are we to make a small camp here at least? I mean, it does feel like it might be getting more temperable.
I think that would be wise.
Yeah, how long would it take us to get back?
Hours, I think.
As long as it took to get here.
That's usually how time works.
Probably about half a day or more.
Okay. What?
Yeah. No.
What the hell time is it now? A lot has happened.
It's probably like later in the afternoon, close to early evening.
Yeah.
So you could potentially make it back, but you'd be potentially carrying one of your own, and it would take you a few hours. You could get there probably, like, night would already be upon you, but you could get there before it would be too late that you would be like physically exhausted, although you've been through a lot physically as well.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as carrying Orianna, if you give me an hour, I'll have 6 hours worth of whatever shape I can make that'll get through the jungle.
Right.
As it stands now, we got about 3 hours that I could carry her.
I mean, she's not exactly the largest person. I have no problem carrying her.
Right.
We can save that for if we actually need it.
Okay.
It's still a jungle. It's still a dangerous place.
I agree, and I've literally got nothing left.
Yeah, I got the hammer and a couple of little things I can do magically, but it's all.
Yeah.
All the small stuff's all I got left.
You know, I can do the things that I did. That I did to Quinn, and
yeah,
I can make the. It's
by the way,
again, and I can make the whips, and I can make things bloom, but it's about all I got right now. God, I'm so tired.
Either we can take a quick break and then head on, or we can just tough it out and get back and then just collapse for the evening.
Probably taking a quick break probably do us all the best.
I need at least an hour. I'm barely on my feet.
All right.
We can't afford to have any other encounters out here.
No.
Like we are.
No. So either we try to sleep here tonight, and I don't know where we stand on camping supplies, or we take about an hour or so, and then we power on.
I say we take the hour, and then if it looks like we won't be able to get back to the point where we won't get to actually rest for the next day, we can try to camp out somewhere a bit closer, maybe a bit less dangerous.
Right.
I think the deep jungle's gonna be pretty freaking dangerous, Quinn.
I know, but
if we're close to
the village, the less dangerous it may be.
Yeah, perhaps our screams of terror will jostle them.
There's like a sliding scale of danger between like out here in the middle of this and a bit closer to where people actually live and hunt. So
right.
That's what we'd be doing a bit better. The closer to them, I suppose. I don't know. I'm not from a fucking jungle. I'm just guessing wildly.
I get it.
Well, I mean, to point something out, I mean, we don't feel the same feelings we were feeling So
Yeah,
it's
there's
safe
that.
to say maybe some of the people in the village also are more in tune and feel that. So they may be more inclined to venture out.
Right.
So we could potentially meet them earlier, even if we do decide to go.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and set up a camp, and then
If
take
we
a
do
break and
have
then power
to,
on.
if we do have to at least camp overnight, if we were to rest here for a few moments, for an hour or so, Ori, would you be able to at least put up a dome
She's
here?
unconscious.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
unconscious.
Oh, I thought.
You're
Yeah.
talking to
Oh.
you're basically talking to a potato sack.
That's
over
why you were
Queen's
carrying
Road.
Orianna,
My
wake
bad.
up. Orianna, can you put
Okay.
up the dome? Wake up.
Hey,
She's
I-
unconscious still.
Yeah.
Like no one's healed her. No one's done anything.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought someone healed her. My bad. I'll
No,
not
dude, your
say
healers
that
are
then.
out of shit.
yeah, we're
Like,
all
completely out of shit.
Yeah, we got
Anyone
none.
that can
We got-
heal?
My bad.
we got
Okay.
0. Yeah.
Ironically, Orianna has spells left.
Actually
Ironically,
though,
Orianna's a slut.
Okay, that's fine. I say we rest for like an hour and then
Yeah.
start making our way back.
okay,
I mean,
so
we still have potions.
yeah, actually, I was gonna say, while we're standing outside here trying to decide what to do, I will rifle through the bag of holding and I will find a regular healing potion,
Mhm.
and I will carefully pour it into Orianna's mouth because
Okay,
I
so
don't
make sure
want
you
her
mark
to
that
get her-
off
the choke.
and
Yeah,
roll
I'll edit
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so we're down to 1 and 1, and then let's roll some dice.
Yeah.
2d4. Oh, you get a
Five.
grand total of
5.
5 hit points. Because
Seven.
I rolled a 3.
So 5. So Orianna, you come back. Wait.
I do this so that she is not completely unconscious. If we have to tote her through the jungle, I want her to be at least a little bit safe.
She can just ride on Cynric's back like Yoda.
Yes, actually, that's the plan.
Yeah.
Stephen,
Shh. You
Sleepy time.
rest.
Who's Steven?
Cynric okay?
Everybody's fine. You rest.
Are we in danger or anything?
Not at the moment.
No.
Not
You're
more
all
than
right.
usual.
We're all right. You just rest. The point is you're alive, so
Was I not?
100% not. Shh.
A little bit.
No, you were super dead for a very short time, but now
Just
you're not.
shh.
Celebrate.
That explains the unpleasantness.
Yeah, you need to just rest. It'll be all right.
Do I see Cynric?
He's toting
He-
you.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
he's
no,
holding
you
me?
you guys have you no, you're on the ground. Like they've put you back on the ground. Like you would see.
Okay. Cynric. You okay?
Right now, I'm fine. This is time for you to rest. We still have a trek in front of us.
Got to make it back if we can. Gonna take a quick break now. Hit the road in a minute.
I recognize that you're inclined to talk. You're always inclined to talk, but now it's time to shh and rest.
Just look at Cynric. I don't blame you. Please don't blame yourself.
Those actions were not my own. This is something that will be dealt with. And has at least been slowed today.
And I'll just try and get up, probably wincing a bit.
Yep, but you're able to
Mm.
move.
And I'll just go over and put my arms around him.
Okay.
And give him a hug about halfway up his body because he's about twice my height.
Again,
Not
he
that
is
tall.
not a frigging giant, man. Like,
Every time.
I
How
know,
short
I
is
know.
Melody?
Orianna's just 3 feet tall, guys.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all, she is the shortest
He's
tiefling.
hey, listen. I keep making that joke. He's the tallest in the group. Oriana's
Yes,
the shortest
you-
in the group. Now that Dobby's gone,
you give
so yeah,
you give him
I
a
give
hug.
him a hug.
That's true.
Do we? Are we taking a longer period of rest or shorter?
Well, now comes the decision time.
Yeah.
We can stop here. I don't know how you're doing on power, but Quinn and I are absolutely tapped out dry.
Nope.
I still
took-
have my big magic, and I can do something on par with the dome once more. But after that, all I would have is one more. The magic I use to bring Cynric back up if he falls.
We know our path back. We know what dangers were on the path. I say we rest just enough to get our bearings, and then make it back to the village.
I agree with that statement.
All right. I'm fine with that as long as we're as careful as we can be.
If I recall, we had one obstacle on the way here, so we'll have to
Yeah.
reevaluate that situation.
And we'll figure that out when we get to it.
I think if we make it to that point, I might just use my big spell and get me and one other person across. Don't really want to spend too much time in the jungle if we can avoid it.
All right, so you guys take a short rest. If anyone has hit dice left, you can use them.
I don't.
I have one, and by God, I'm gonna use my one.
We
Really
gonna
don't
need a spa
need
day when we get back to the
Yeah,
druids.
that ain't happening. You know it. I'm gonna just Okay, I'm gonna do this. I rolled a 1. That is my luck.
Unfortunate.
All right, that's fine. I'm only gonna roll the 1.
Hey, there's a much worse roll you could have rolled a 1 on today. Let's be honest.
Fair.
If you're gonna roll ones, do them when they don't count.
All right. So yeah. We hit 3 on DTP, and we short rest.
All right. Forget to mark them off.
Woohoo. Okay. Gets me my wild shapes back.
So you guys take a breather for a moment. Feel the warmth of the day starting to permeate the area. And you see some of the frost and snow slowly beginning to melt, but it's going to take a while.
Seems that whatever hold this thing had here might be receding.
I should hope so.
So
I don't know what that was, but I think I speak for all of us when I say fuck whatever that was.
I assume we're, walking at this point.
Yeah, if you want to get up
Yeah.
at this point and start heading
Yeah.
back, you are
Yeah.
heading back.
Yeah.
Walk and talk.
So when the control effect fell from my mind, something spoke to me. It referenced them as some kind of hulks. Not like an abomination, didn't mention them as creations, but hulks.
Hulks.
That was the wording that he used.
Right?
Interesting explanation of whatever those were. We'll need to make sure we mention that when we get back and report in on whatever the hell that they were. It could be that the people back in the Jover village will know more. At least I hope they know more.
Well, they did say they were old.
Right.
Perhaps maybe lost to time.
Yeah, let's hope not entirely.
Well, when you say he,
No idea what that was.
I mean, was that like a dog or like,
I
you
don't
know,
know.
a squeaky fart against a chair? Or...
It sounded like somebody rubbing their mic, but
Yeah.
I don't know who that would have been.
I don't know. It sounded like, was someone trying to hump a microphone?
I don't know.
Quality audio is what we bring to you here.
Did we get Zoom bombed?
Anyway, so go ahead.
Yeah. When you say he, Cynric,
Well, I guess Quinn isn't the only one being watched by the gods at this point.
well, I mean, I've assumed we've all been, but
Well, it was made obvious to me just now.
I see.
Oh, welcome to the club.
You know,
We meet on Fridays.
seeing how you try to meditate, you can't exactly sit still. I'm going to, decline that. No offense.
That's fair. The meetings are rubbish.
Although, I mean, once this is all said and done, I could get you on a boat. Forced to sit still at that point. Fishing might do you good.
I've done some fishing before, just don't know how to use boats. I've been on them. I just don't know how to drive them.
Oh, that's the easy part. The fun part.
See, in my experience, it was not either of those things. It wasn't either easy or fun.
Well, I guess sometimes you just have to have a little faith in the ocean.
I have faith in what saved me from having the ocean kill me. That's where I put mine, thank you.
Well,
It would definitely seem like the Lord of Storms is watching over me.
well, I suppose that's a good person to have on your side.
And by extension, us. And kind of like gesture at, Perry and Orianna.
Well, that
If you ever
explains a
get-
lot.
If you ever get a chance, tell him I'm grateful.
We all are.
We all are grateful. Not to put a damper on the happy times, but Quinn Kenneth, you were real close to those things right before they got up and started beating the ever-living heck out of all of us. Do you
Yep.
see anything?
One moment. Did
Me.
I?
I know what color the tokens were, but like I said, as far as like battle, I wouldn't.
I mean, what
have-
what specifically?
I mean,
I was pretty close
anything-
to them too.
Yeah.
like
Um,
anything.
Okay, make a
of note.
history check.
I did not get close to
Unless you
them,
already have
so-
notes about what I said when you.
I do have
Okay,
some.
well,
Yeah, I
there
have
you
some,
go.
yeah.
Then you can say
So-
whatever I told you.
I will do that. I actually write stuff down, people. I mean, come on, give me some credit. I don't rely on Laura for all my note taking. Just a lot of it. Let's see.
Just many parts of my notes. Anyway,
I did not say I did not. Let's see. Yeah, most of what I got is there was green energy coming off the first one, and then
I got that one was green, one was black.
that's the one, yeah. Yeah.
And something about red eyes.
Yeah, that was the other
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
I say these things in character because I'm not gonna.
Red eyes?
That's what I have written. Something about red
Something
eyes.
had red eyes.
vaguely
that was the
Red
remember.
code.
eyes was for that was for Cynric.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Oh,
I
yeah,
did
yeah,
not
yeah.
say
something
red
about-
eyes. I specifically
That's where
stated
it
the
is.
eyes that looked at Cynric and what color they were, but they were not red.
Yeah.
I have blue eyes and I have red eyes.
The blue eyes were.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I might just wrote down Cynric's thing too. I was like,
Yes,
oh,
you did.
these are important.
You might
He
be
saw
thinking about
all
Yu-Gi-Oh.
5 colors in
Yeah.
his vision.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The one that had sort of the
Green one had blue eyes.
the one that was first looking at you when you came down was the blue
Mhm.
eyes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The other one had another different color set of eyes.
Yeah,
thought
that
was
I don't
right.
think I got, because right when I was
Yeah.
going to write that down, things started trying to murder
Okay,
me.
well, go
Yeah.
ahead and make a history check if you want to get.
I would love to at this point, because that's.
I
as
think
far
you
as
were
my
the only
notes
one
went.
that like specifically really took a look.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do and they started trying to do a stomp. 21.
All right.
I
It had
remember
green
many
eye. It
things.
had green eyes.
Oh, green
was
eyes,
using-
okay.
Right, see, then
And
my
you
notes were
specifically
accurate.
remember that the one with the blue eyes was using lightning-based elemental energy, and
Mhm.
the green one, or the black one that had the green eyes, was adding and utilizing poison.
That's right. Yeah.
Why do I
Yeah.
feel like we're gonna eventually go up against like evil Power Rangers?
Okay, so
I will say this: if we do, and
Ultron
the
is
DM does
coming,
not
man.
give me a fucking Megazord to pilot in this fight, I riot.
Excuse me, they're the Megazord. What are you talking about? You gotta fight.
Yeah,
for the
exactly.
Megazord, man.
I'm saying like
Enlarge.
we need our own Megazord.
Yeah.
Your own
Fight the-
Ultron.
Anyway, but
It-
yeah,
Kaiju
that's what you
versus
got,
Mecha or
is
Mecha versus
the-
Mecha. That's all I want.
the female
Alright.
one was blue
Yeah.
and using lightning-based energy, and the more male structure-looking one. And you're not even sure if they're gendered or
Right.
have sexes or anything like that, because they were so alien in nature. And
Mhm.
initially, upon looking at them, they just seemed like constructs or stone statues
Yeah.
almost. It wasn't until they
Mhm.
moved and their eyes flared with that energy, and then you watched as this like energy took over and like went through almost like veins within the rock, what looked like rock on their bodies, was when they kind of stood out to you. So it was very
Okay.
strange for your minds to kind of wrap around, because you're like, they were statues, but not statues, but like big giant rock things, but not really rocks. I don't really know what to call them. So you don't really have an understanding.
Okay.
oh, well,
Yeah. I cast minor exposition and I say these things to them.
well, given that specific thing, those specific colors,
Mm-hmm.
the Jilra that we found had green dots and blue dots.
Well, the
Right.
giant creatures had all 5.
Right.
Right. But perhaps that correlates a little bit. I don't know how.
If there's 5 dots, wouldn't that mean that there's one thing missing?
There's 3 things missing. We only found 2 down there. Unless I misunderstand
Well,
you.
I was thinking the green thing that had the blue eyes, so that's blue and green. The black thing that had, oh wait, no, that wouldn't work either. Green and black, that's kind of, that'd be 2.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think they.
I'll just say this, like, Quinn, you remember it was more green
Yep.
because of like the mossy sort of growth
Yeah.
on its
Yeah.
form. Not like when the energy sort of flared up, you watched as like the blue lines went through the veins. So it was just really the front of it and the token that you're getting the green from, which I just had to find something online that kind of looked like what I was going for with this.
Understood.
So
And
don't
the
use,
one
don't
with-
use the token as like your de facto, because it was
Nah.
kind of off.
And the one with the blue eyes looked at Cynric.
Well, it initially looked at Quinn.
Mhm.
Right, but then it was
Then
the one that
turned
looked at
its gaze on
Cynric
Cynric.
and made Cynric.
Change Cynric in some way.
Few bad
All
things.
right.
Yeah.
Campion, I have a question for you. At what point did you decide you were just going to shoot all of us?
Oh yeah, that did
Now-
happen.
I mean, in his defense,
I'm
Well,
not.
I will
did-
say this. To be
well, the thing
fair,
is you don't-
he
you don't-
never shot any single one of you. He hid behind
That's
the
true.
pillar, and he only
And
attacked
also, none
the
of
things.
you, none of you know about it actually.
Yeah.
'cause I
That
never
is
told
true.
any
He
of
was
you.
paranoid, but
Yeah,
like,
he shot at
I
the
mean,
targets. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he-
Orianna
rolled.
was
Yeah.
yeah, he has a
Yeah.
baseline paranoia.
So you
Right.
can get him for kind of hiding behind a pillar,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I don't know if
okay.
that's any not normal for
Different
what
than
Campion
No, that's
what you
standard,
do
normally
actually.
is.
Yeah.
Campion hides.
I mean, I was
pew,
yeah.
hides
Yeah.
some more.
Yeah.
Also runs away really
So I will
well,
say
and
that.
then-
So yeah,
Okay.
you
Never mind.
wouldn't know that because he never
Yeah.
actually fired at you. He was always
Yeah.
firing at those targets.
Okay, never
Yeah.
mind then. I misremembered. There was a lot happening,
A lot of
and
There was,
um,
yeah. He just
I
luckily
was
always
very
rolled the
stressed.
highest out of the dice, which were the enemies.
You just did.
Which is weird because it's Jay,
But now you guys
and the
see
dice
it,
are not
like,
that nice to Jay.
behind the screen. Now you guys see when I have to decide a target. That's literally how I do it. And when everyone, like, when it happens to Orianna, it's just because the dice hit Orianna, and like that's all it is, you know.
I need to point out that I think the DM's dice don't like Orianna specifically. It has
Oh,
nothing
no,
to do
no.
with the DM.
Her dice hate me.
Yeah.
I can attest to that.
But anyway, so you guys got a chance to see that with the player. But yeah, he only attacked those things, so you wouldn't know unless Campion specifically tells you that something came over him.
Okay, then I misremembered because I thought at one point he may have shot at the dog. Never mind. I retract.
He was sad because he was like, I gotta shoot my own dog, and it was in the target list, but he didn't.
The dog wasn't a going concern for long enough to be targeted for much of that time.
Okay, scratch that then.
Cool.
But you know that the one looked at Quinn first, and then Quinn had told you guys, like, whoa, watch out, this thing does something, like, don't get close to it. And then it had turned to Cynric and looked at him. And that's
okay, so, but Blue Eyes mind-controlled Cynric. That's why,
So
the Blue Eyes White Dragon mind controlled.
Shut up, Jack.
And I will say it was only after the eyes flashed, and that had happened, that you recognized that it was using spellcasting.
Yeah.
But it didn't really have a mouth. It didn't really
it was weird.
have the ability, like, it wasn't really moving in any way. So it was only after that initial sort of surprise, and when they actually started to move, that was when Orianna was able to counter the second spell, because at that point she could kind of recognize something was going on. But not because of any somatic or verbal things that were happening, just from the mannerisms of, like, the eyes flashing and the energy crackling.
Okay.
I finally got to use counterspell.
Hey, it came in handy.
Had it for like 2 levels now.
Hey, it came in handy.
Yeah, intelligence saves are not easy for most people.
No.
During that fight, I mean, it felt like I was almost prisoner in my head. So maybe we are dealing with something that is innately magical.
Could be. I mean, I don't normally see things throwing out lightning like that.
Well, I mean,
except for me, but you know, I have an arrangement in order to do that. But you know, most normal things don't just get to.
Right, and the only reason we got Cynric back was because I dispelled it.
Right.
So
that's how that happened.
That as I learned firsthand was not, in fact, his rage controlling that.
No, it seems it never was.
Perhaps not.
Not this time.
Well, yeah.
I will say, Cynric, you do know the first time it was definitely feeling like anger, and when it was controlling you, Perry, and when you guys initially affected Quinn and Orianna, it did feel like something was specifically altering your mood. And what you saw on the faces of the Jilra was pure, unadulterated rage.
Yeah.
Like they could think of nothing else but to kill what was in front of them. Whether they were coordinated or not, that's another thing, but they were definitely blindly attacking. Did not seem like they didn't have that blank look that you saw on Cynric's face at all. Like they had like veins popping, their eyes like
they were
veins of their
legitimately
eyes
enraged.
red, like they were enraged.
Yeah.
And Cynric, when you during that Hydra fight, you saw red, like everything just filtered away, and you were just like, I'm attacking whatever. Nothing was talking to you in your head and telling you go kill that person. It was just like, I'm just gonna kill anything I see in my path. So that I will say you do know that much. So what happened to you in the ruin versus outside of it, and what happened to you on the island are very different things. It felt, I will say this, it felt like some kind of, you're not sure if it's magic or whatever those things were, but it felt like something inherently from that creature was affecting you and in your head versus something outward that was triggering your mood.
So, I have a question that we probably know the answer to, but You said this all felt a little similar. This situation felt similar to an island you were on.
The
What?
initial fight with the beast by the water, yes.
Right. This whole the rage in the around the area.
Yes.
There. What's the chances that there are more of these things at that island?
Well, I mean, potentially, I suppose could be anywhere. I mean, if we take what little we do know, we know there's 5 colors as a marking. I mean, it could be safe to assume there's at least 5 of these.
Maybe. I don't.
It's
also,
rather
we don't-
likely.
We don't know if those two things, considering they had 2 of the colors involved in that wheel, that they might be 2 out of 5, or they don't just representatives of 2 things out of 5. We know literally nothing at this point other than what very little we've seen in the last day. I think we need to try to make sure we relay as much of this as possible to the Jilra back in the village. See if they might know more. And then next time we run into one of our friends from Lux Eterna, tell them as well. See if maybe, as the world traveling folk they are, they might have heard something about this, or maybe they would know where to look to find out more, because this is something that, if it happened twice now, apparently, it's not done.
I mean, I understand the logic, but if these are as old as what the lady in the village seems to indicate, maybe they just weren't around during the time that Lux Eterna was doing their thing.
I mean, they still are actively, though. That's the thing. And they run into other people all the time. Maybe they can find something out if we just, give them a tidbit of, here's a thing that we've now encountered between, the lot of us 2 times. Have you heard anything about it? Or could maybe you tell us if you do? They've got more
Right.
connections than we do, is the thing, as well.
This is true.
Can I think back to the village? Was it just people that were angry, or were there other people that might have been exhibiting other emotions, abnormally?
But
I mean, I
back
think-
to which village? The Jilra?
The one we just left, yeah.
You didn't see anyone specifically angry. You guys just went and talked to the guard who had said they had felt that emotion, and had almost gotten into fights with people.
Yeah,
but
they
at
weren't
that time, you didn't
feeling that
specifically
motion
see
anymore.
you didn't really check to see anyone else who might be exhibiting that kind of behavior. The only thing you saw was in your friends in that moment, that feeling come over them, and then Peregrine's mood up until you calmed her after the fight, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then her elevating that even further when she got closer to the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll just sit on that for now.
All right. Okay.
You guys continue your trek back.
Yes.
I will say, for the sake of brevity, you are able to get by that area from the opposite side. It is easy enough to find another path that you can kind of get the understanding of now the direction you need to go, whereas before you were kind of trying to find the direction to where you needed to go. Now you know exactly where the village is. You're able to kind of circumvent that sort of sinkhole pit area and find your way around through a pile of brush where you're able to kind of cut it away and continue your way on the path. And by the time it starts to the sun has set and it's getting dark, and it's starting to get very dark in the jungle, you see forms shift out of the brush, and at first they're about to hold their weapons at you until they recognize who you are and kind of lower them and nod at you and let you pass. And again, as you kind of move forward, all you see in front of you is just more jungle until you pass a threshold and it opens up into the area where you enter sort of an archway and see that grove again.
I have never been happier to see anywhere than I am right now. Oh, this is delightful.
And as you sort of step in, you see the orcish gentleman again, and he nods at you and Ochre, and he says, "I see you are back. You look like hell.
Yeah, thank you. We feel it. Every
Yep.
bit of it.
We'll send you to the hut again.
Mm-hmm.
You can get some rest before you speak to the elder in the morning."
Yeah, because we've got quite a bit of news, but I can wait for till tomorrow.
Best is appreciated.
Short version, we did it. Long version.
Oh, I know you've done it.
Oh, good.
All right. Awesome. That's
We could
fantastic.
feel the oppression leave the area maybe a few hours ago.
Good to know.
That's
I'm
that
glad.
tracks.
All right. And he pushes back sort of the vines and beatery of your hut, and he says, "We will bring food for you.
Oh, thank
Get
you
some
so
rest."
much. You're delightful.
Lets you inside, and
Mm-hmm.
it's maybe 10, 15 minutes later that a couple of the village people bring you a dance of the YMCA and then your food. And
If you didn't, I was going to.
God.
I was going to go for in the Navy, personally.
Okay,
But that's...
but anyway, but yeah, no, your food and water, fresh water, is brought to you, and they also tell you that a fresh sort of tub and shower area is behind your hut, and that you're welcome to use it to clean yourselves off and feel better before heading to sleep in the evening.
Oh, I do that.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
I would also do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone's taking turns on the shower
Yeah.
and tub.
I also
Yeah,
ask
Orianna
Orianna very
Plum.
politely to prestidigitate the shit out of my armor while I'm gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you each take your time to relax, unwind, have some food, have a wash. It's not like a full shower. It's kind of like you have to pump some of the water and then wash yourself and stuff like that. But you're able to clean yourselves off of the grime and the sweat of being in the area. And you come back to your hut, clothed and clean. And is there anything specific you would like to do before you bed down for the evening?
Quinn will want to just check on Perry and see how she's holding up. Because big fucking day today. And a lot of stuff happened.
Yeah. I am visibly shaken. Like she's sitting in her corner where she normally sits to meditate while we've been here,
Mm-hmm.
and she is noticeably fidgeting and unable to like calm herself.
Mm-hmm. So looking like Quinn whenever he actually tries to meditate.
Yeah. It's very much you'd expect this from Quinn.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to that corner and just sort of sit down with her
Mhm.
for a minute and just not say anything right off. And then give him a just big day, huh?
I mean,
I understand.
I don't think you do.
It's a lot to process.
I really don't think you do. I failed her. I don't know what miracle gave us a second chance. 'Cause that ain't normal.
No, it's not.
That ain't ever happened before. Not as far as I can ever remember or know about magic. And I failed her, and I don't know whether it was my magic or what, but we can't afford that.
The way I see it is that you didn't fail. She is alive. And that is, in no small part, your doing. A lot happened around that. And it was not 100% successful the first time. But the takeaway here is that she is alive.
See, this is why I don't normally cast a lot. I'm a bear, or I'm a dog, or I'm a spider, because then I don't have to rely on my magic, on the druidic power that I have had to fight to make work for so long. And the one time I needed it to work, the one time it was all on me, I watched that diamond shatter, and she didn't move.
I know.
I need you to make a D100
Yep.
roll for
Fucking
me.
awesome.
Oh,
Here we
great.
go.
Here we
I'm
go again.
at ground zero,
Burn
too.
the
Yeah.
house. Burn the house. Burn the house.
No.
Here we go.
Watch
Vacuum.
it be something really funny, like her
fuck.
pheromones just go into overdrive.
16.
I vote Featherbeard.
Shut up.
You just watch Quinn as her eyes flash blue for a second, and you watch as this just wispy mist just coalesces and sort of seeps off of Peregrine's form, and just this cold feeling generates from her. Doesn't do anything, but you just see this mist just generating up from her.
Cool.
The Ice Queen Perichroma coming in strong.
Who turned on the AC?
I like it, actually. Let's keep this going for the evening. It's hot in the jungle. I'm going to very slowly and carefully just sort of reach forward and just try to grab her hands, if I'm allowed to, and just squeeze and just, hey, look at me. Breathe.
It's happening again, isn't it?
Yeah, but fortunately we can all still actually breathe and nothing's on fire, so we're good.
Okay.
We're all good.
I mean, you see it too, Perry, as the mist is like wafting off of your skin and your hands and everything like that. You don't feel anything. It doesn't feel cold to you, but Quinn, when you touch her, it feels like ice. It doesn't hurt you, and it doesn't burn, like it's not cold enough to burn you, but you putting your hands on hers, you're not warming her up. If anything,
That's
she's
fine.
cooling you down.
That's fine. Also, Quinn has gloves anyway, so it's partially okay.
I'm imagining dry ice in a little cauldron kind of effect going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like the dry ice effect, yes.
Yeah. Hopefully not 100%, because that would mean I am burning right now.
No, her actual skin, I just mean the wafting
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
The mist.
Yeah.
Well,
Everything's
Ooh,
all right.
Barovian peregrine. There we go. That's good skin.
Okay, Quinn, you start to take poison damage. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, that tracks.
Anyway,
Just let me know when I'm dead.
soon, my friend, soon.
we can always count on Perry's wild magic surges to be just a little bit of levity.
Yeah, it's perfect. I love it. I love the timing.
For now. Anyway.
Yeah. So anyway, just you're all right. Everything's all right. Today was a lot. But don't look at this like you failed anything. You were the only one who could have done what was necessary. I couldn't. I ran out of the ability to do anything by that point. And you did it. Did you get help from something else along the way? Did you stumble at first? Sure. But who doesn't? The important thing is when it mattered, when it absolutely mattered, you came through. And you did it. And she's now alive and going to be annoying as ever, thanks to you. So take comfort in that.
Somehow knowing I was the only one left that could do it did not exactly make it feel any better. Just saying.
Well, I mean, that's just it, though. You were the only one who could have, and you did. You managed it. You pulled it off. Well done, you. I say be proud of it. Also, going back to something else to be proud of, don't apologize for when you all of a sudden hauled off and beat the shit out of me earlier. I'm actually rather proud of you. I don't think I've been hit that hard in one go by many things. So, yeah, well done.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was so mad, and I couldn't see straight. It was...
Yeah, I'm aware.
Just...
I was right up on you when that happened.
Yeah,
But...
It's like I didn't give a crap about anything.
No. But... Back to what actually matters. You did something important. Doesn't matter how. And doesn't matter whether or not it worked the first time. Fact is, you did it. Be happy about it.
I
know there's a lot going on alongside it. A lot to unpack with it.
I close my eyes and I can see that diamond shattering. And Orianna not moving.
Mm-hmm.
And me pouring every last ounce of power I had left. We know what's waiting on the other side.
I know. And we didn't have to lose anyone to it today. Other good news. I mean, you're right. We do know what's waiting for us. For any of us, if we fall, at least for now. Damn good thing we didn't then. Damn good thing you were right there. Today we did the impossible. And I believe that makes us mighty.
Mighty shields.
No. This is not an opportunity for rebranding.
Oh, God.
Anyway.
I just wanted to check, make sure you're doing all right, because I know today was quite a bit.
I'm tired.
No, we all are.
And everything hurts.
I know. I got the ever-loving shit beat out of me by giant fucking statue-looking things.
Yep.
It's not a fun experience. If you can ever avoid it, do.
I didn't. That's the thing. Ow.
Yeah.
I have never felt so drained in all my life.
We're going to get some rest. Do you need to try to, I don't know, meditate a little bit to calm yourself a little more? Or
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm probably going to sit here and try to make my mind shut up.
Mind if I join you?
Go right ahead.
Then I'm just going to sit.
All right.
And meditate.
All right. You guys attempt your meditation. Is anyone else doing anything?
Campion is reading fucking
Herbalism book.
the Blism book. Herbalism, yes.
I said herbalism book.
Yeah. I was about to say Blism.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Okay, how many hours are you gonna read it for?
Wow.
I'd wait, how much can I read for 3 if possible?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
You're tired. You're kind of exhausted.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't get hit as much as the group, but having that feeling in your head was not pleasant, especially for a person as intelligent and inventive as you. You pride yourself on your mind, and the fact that it was taken over by something to make you believe that you had no friends
That
unsettles
was the worst
you.
part of it too for him, really. Is
Yeah,
like,
because he just got friends and he's never really had friends.
yeah. We're like his only friends.
And
I was
also
like,
the fact
what
that
friends?
it
Fuck
also
these
made
people.
him want to destroy his own creation.
Best friend.
Yeah.
His best friend.
But yeah, you
Robotic
so
man's
you are
best
able
friends.
to.
Okay, cool.
I will say you read for 3, you get 2 out of it because you're constantly going back and forth in your mind about all of this stuff, but you do get 2 more hours. What are you at now?
Hold on. I should actually be at 8 if I remember correctly.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
Anything else for anyone else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit by Orianna.
Okay.
Orianna would be writing in her tome
Okay.
all of the adventures and stuff again, keeping track of all that.
What you're writing in there?
I've
If you
been
don't mind me asking.
No, I don't mind. It's where I've been documenting all of our travels. End of every day, I write about things that have happened, things we have seen. I'm not as artistic as Perry, so I know she draws things, but I like to describe things and remember where we were, and how things happened.
It's probably a pretty big chapter. I would hope. Feels like it.
To be honest, I haven't really been making them into chapters. More of scribblings of notes, and probably somewhere down the line, if I end up becoming a novelist, I will condense it down a bit, I think.
Yeah, it feels like I could. Well, I wouldn't be able to write it, but I feel like I could tell someone 5 books from our journey so far.
Yeah,
Are
I'd
you?
probably leave out the boring bits where we were traveling for days on end, but
How you feeling? Honestly speaking.
I don't know. Everyone seems a little bit on edge, which makes me think something went wrong, but I'm here, so I don't think anything went wrong.
I mean, you were there for a minute or a couple of seconds. So,
Well, I assumed you didn't all try to bring me back in the middle of that fight. I assumed you finished the battle first.
I'm not quite sure. I was blasted by lightning in my face, and then I left, and then I came back. I think you were dead by the time I got to you. I went back, and then there was things still attacking us. So it's a little chaotic, but I'm not quite sure. I think I heard Perry scream at some point. So.
Well, I appreciate it that you all managed to bring me back. It is not a pleasant experience. What awaits us, I'll say that much.
Well, you've seen it.
It's after the worm incident.
If you don't mind me asking, what's waiting for us? It stays that way.
There was the darkness. Everything around me was dark. Asmodeus was there, but I doubt he would be there for any of you. I think that is more of my promise to him as I was about to die. But that individual from the star, I heard his voice, and these inky black tendrils seemed to be pulling me down further into the darkness. It wasn't until I took Asmodeus' hand that I was able to extricate myself from the situation. And I'm not sure how much of that was him and how much of that was whatever you all did. Well, Orianna knows it was the water at this point, right?
Yeah.
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 I was trying to remember because Quinn
She
was
talked to
hiding
Quinn about
that.
it.
But, yeah.
Mhm.
I couldn't remember if I had brought that up yet. But
Yeah, no, at first he didn't tell you, but
When you bugged him about it and looked for it in the bag of holding. It wasn't.
Yeah. I don't know how much of it was Asmodeus versus how much was the waters of life, but I don't think I would have gotten out of there without both.
You know, I knew it wasn't going to be a paradise vacation, but doesn't sound remotely as good as anywhere half as near as that.
I don't know what it's going to take for us to have this curse burden. I don't even know what you would call it at this point, but I don't know what it is going to take, but I think we need to start considering it a priority.
Yeah.
I would hope that it's not the end goal that would do it for us, stopping all of this. I would hope something along the way would help us overcome this problem. But
I mean, I agree. I'm just not. Frankly, I'm way out of my wheelhouse in this juncture. I mean,
you say that as if I am. I'm mostly making guesses.
that's fair, but I don't know. You seem to have a better mind for thoughts and theories more than I can.
Well, it's a side effect of having read too many fairy tales as a child, I suppose. I used to think I was quite intelligent and smart, and if this journey has taught me anything, it is that there is much I do not understand.
You figure that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it is a thing I never would have realized if I had never left home. I think it is something that makes me want to improve myself as a person. I think it is something that will guide me in my path. As to whether it is good or bad, I don't know anymore. I don't suppose there are such defined lines between good and bad as I once did. I think that is a lesson we were all being taught on Avonhurst.
I see your point. Yeah. There's definitely a gray area that we we find ourselves in between sometimes.
I won't suggest that I know much about Asmodeus, but I do understand that he was not necessarily looked favorable upon in most societies.
That's the horn guy?
Yes, he is the one that looks like me a bit.
Right, okay.
But when I was in that afterlife or interim between, he did mention that he and the gods should have stopped whatever this is a long time ago. And I think that proves that there is good and evil, but at the same time there are shades of grey in between. And I would like to think that Asmodeus is one of those shades.
Well, if
perhaps. Go ahead.
I would say, well, if you say he helped you out, gray, blue, black, white. I mean, sounds helpful to me.
It may be a bit presumptuous of me, but I hope I can do what Lex said. I hope I can help him find redemption. If not with the people of this world, then maybe with whoever he needs redemption with in that world.
And that's the path you wanted to walk, the path you're willing to forge for yourself?
Is this the path I've promised to walk?
I mean, promising and wanting to do is two different things. I can promise you I won't take your money, but if I'm broke, I might end up taking it.
I think what the elder mentioned of walking between two sides, I think she was right that I will have to fully commit.
True, probably. You probably will have to choose a side, but in the end, it's still your choice. You should feel right with which choice you make. There's no point walking on a path that you feel forced upon.
It's funny. I feel like if he could make me a promise that by walking his path, I will not be forced into something I do not agree with. Or if he can promise me that he would only have me do things with good intentions, I'd probably be willing to say, yes, I do want to walk this path. I think it is my fears that what the general public thinks of him might be a little more accurate. But I have promised to learn more, and I have promised to find my own path to that answer, to not rely upon the words of the people, but rather the words and the facts that I can find. Hopefully when we get to Zuma, there is somewhere I can learn more and figure out what it is that his path represents.
That sounds like a good idea. Less reckless than just open live, just taking whichever paths come to you. So, like I said, have a mind for thinking things out. I think probably the wisest choice.
More of just I have had many stories told to me that I have taken as fact, when in fact they were opinions or the views of one, but not the facts as they were. I do not want to fall to those seductions. I want to be able to find the truth and make my own choices from there.
All right. Well, if you, as long as you're fine with your choices, we'll always be there to back up whatever choice or opinion you make, regardless of whatever everyone else is here to think about or think of you or whoever patronizes you.
I will say, I think part of his path involves me using information or getting people to follow me. Don't tell Peregrine. You remember when we were in the tunnels?
Which tunnels? We frequent tunnels quite a bit.
The one with the magical whatever that made us think that we were going to be trapped, but then we managed to get out, and there was the whispering that only I understood.
Are you in the mines?
In the mines, yes.
Yeah.
After I convinced us all to leave, I heard him speak to me. And he seemed proud of me being able to either lead or persuade you all to follow me. He mentioned that I need to work on my bravery, that ideally the choice would not be out of fear, but out of my desires, perhaps. I'm not sure, but so far that is the only indication I've gotten from him what his path truly is.
Okay, so he wants a leader, but in a more forceful or stern, I should say, way.
Perhaps that's getting a little bit away from the evidence of mine eyes, but I think getting people to follow, which I guess is leading, but I think that's the point, not stricter or anything like that. I think he was just more of I don't know. I don't know if it's. I probably shouldn't speculate. I don't want to give myself false ideas or opinions.
Well, I won't tell Perry, but I think you probably should. She doesn't like secrets that much, so I'll let you.
Yes. Well, and she also wasn't very happy about me hiding the fact that I picked up on what was being said a bit there.
Right. So, probably the best if you would to tell her. She'd probably be more angry if I tell her or if I know before she knows, and it just get messy.
I'm pretty sure she would turn into a bear and either sit on both of us or claw both of us.
Yeah, and I'm not too fond of being mauled by bears.
Neither am I, surprisingly. Yeah, I am. Thank you for coming to talk to me. I appreciate it.
No problem. I'm always here to talk. Well, listen, sometimes I don't quite understand everyone's situations that well. I'm just dealing with what I got. Like pat her on the back, get up.
Okay.
Anytime.
Anyone else? Good. All right.
I think it's rest time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Peregrine, after about an hour, the effect fades. And you finally find yourself able to kind of relax and find yourself a place to rest.
Awesome.
You all find yourselves to sleep. Harry,
Yeah.
you find yourself sleeping. But in the midst of the night, most of your dreams are random. You wouldn't remember them. But there is one point where you're standing. You're in your village. Your village forms before you, and you see people moving around normally.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just standing there watching it all play out. And at the other side, just visible from the tree line, as if you're standing on one edge and they're standing on the other.
Uh-huh.
That black-eyed, the trails dripping down their cheeks, figure just staring at you. A slight curve to their mouth, in an almost grin, before it all fades.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
You all sleep, some more restless than others, given what you've recently been through. But you find a long rest. And in the morning, you wake. Some sorer than others, most of you pretty sore, either way. But you feel fine, you're healed, you're ready to take on whatever comes next. And you wake up to a breakfast on your table, fresh water, and the ability to start a new day.
Half hit dice rounded down, correct?
Half hit dice rounded down, yes.
Okie dokie.
So if you used all of them, you get 3 back.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it should, I think D&D Beyond should automatically do it for you. If you're
It
using
does.
D&D
It
Beyond.
does.
Yeah, I'm doing it on the roll.
It's never
Okay,
been
I mean, you
easier.
should update it on both,
You
so
gotta
you
do
have
it.
it on both, but...
Yeah. I'm updating both. I'm just getting it on roll 20. You have to do
Okay.
it.
But you have the day before you.
Spell management time.
Yep. Choose your spells for the day.
Where does it have the hit dice, actually?
Under short rest.
Yeah, you have to click the short rest or long rest buttons.
And when
No. Like, where does it show how many you have, though?
short
In
rest.
the short, you have to click the short rest or long rest buttons, and then it will keep the ones that you have. So you have to use them all, and then when you go long rest, it will only show like 3 of them marked off or whatever. But because you haven't been using it, you probably will have to like actually use them all, like click a short rest and like use them all, then
I just
click a long
don't
rest.
see a tracker for the
It's
hit
in the
dice.
short rest, like when you
Yeah,
click short
there's
rest.
no tracker on your main sheet. If that's what you're looking for.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
I see it.
All right, so go ahead and prepare.
Yep.
You guys
Mhm.
gather your things, get yourselves ready,
Yes.
and have your breakfast. Is there anything specific you would like to do before you head to the elders?
I kind of want to check in with Ori now that we've had a chance to rest.
Okay, yeah.
It's like, so how exactly are you feeling? I mean, yesterday was, well, bad.
I'm feeling all right, I think. How are you doing? That could not have been easy for you.
Well, I feel better knowing it wasn't my own actions. And I feel better that I was able to make a choice that helped us.
Choice? What choice?
Well, you're back, so
No.
It helped us.
You're going to need to be more specific than that. What choice did you make? I thought Paragon brought me back.
she did. She had help.
Why are you being so vague?
I mean, I don't really understand it, but this stuff is kind of new to me. But you were, for all intents and purposes, dead. So, I mean, the last time I died, it took like a week for me to feel back to myself. How exactly are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right, Diem?
Yep.
I'm feeling okay, I suppose. I mean, everything's a little bit sore, but I mean, that probably is just from all that travel.
I mean, that and, yeah, body probably just needs time to heal.
Was that
Kind
true?
of
I mean,
dangerous with a weapon.
very dangerous, I would say. Yes, very dangerous.
But I'm glad. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back, but I'm still a bit unsettled here. You're speaking as if you did something, but you're not telling me what.
I mean, I don't exactly know. I made a choice to help you.
Does he
To
look
help
the same?
us.
Does Cynric look the same?
Yep. He looks no different.
10 fingers. I'm going to guess 10 toes, a nose, a mouth, 2 eyes. I'm trying to figure out what's.
I mean, nothing feels different other than the fact I feel happy about I made a choice. And I'm happy that you're back.
Orianna knows this won't work, but she's gonna take out the pearl
I mean,
and start casting identify.
She makes so many.
Cynric!
Do you
You identify him as
do you let her
Cynric!
do you let her spend 10 minutes touching you and casting the spell?
You do realize that's not
Caressing your
going
pec
to
muscles.
work.
I-
mean, how many
At this
No.
point,
times have you
She
you're
just
being
done
very
this?
vague. At this point, you're being very vague, Cynric, and I figure it couldn't hurt to at least try to see if something comes up.
I'll humor you.
And 10 minutes goes by.
It's
He's a
war.
human man.
It's
His name is
Okay,
Hugh
that
Man.
told me about as much as I already knew. So,
I mean,
in other
I
words,
could have
nothing. But
told you that.
oh no, I had a feeling it wouldn't work, and it's worked maybe like once that I've tried something like this on something that wasn't an item, and even then it didn't give me very much information. But
I mean,
can you at least tell me what
Information.
happened?
I mean, I made a choice to give something up in return to help you.
We'll look for his flask.
Still has it.
He gave up the sauce. He gave up the sauce.
I assume I've seen his
Drinking.
weapon.
Yeah, he has everything seems on him that he's had before.
Everything seems to be fine. I mean, enough about me. You're back. I mean, that's what I'm worried about. You're feeling good. You don't need like recovery time.
No,
Yeah,
no, I
and
do not.
Cynric, I'll say you've seen, like, you saw Perry was brought back in this way. Orianna was actually brought back once before in this way. And I'll just say, like, just from your rudimentary knowledge, it seems like this magic, and you've heard Quinn kind of call out that it has to happen very quickly within time of someone being felled. But apparently, because this magic is so fast, it seems like maybe the spirit has not left the body for a long enough period of time for the recovery that you required. And so that's what you're getting the sense of from this.
Okay.
I'll say you've seen it enough at this point that you're gaining knowledge of this the arcane nature of this.
I mean, yeah. I don't think any of us has seen like the lightning diming though.
No, but I will say it
oh no,
seemed
that
like
was new. And
Peregrine was casting the same magic, which, well, you wouldn't know this, but Peregrine and Quinn would both know this. You cannot generally cast it twice. If it fails
No.
once, even if you have another diamond,
no,
it will not work.
Yeah, it's a one and done.
It is a one and done. So
yeah,
it is
that's
very
why Perry was
interesting
freaking out.
that this was an option for you, and you get the sense that whatever that extra help was allowed this.
Well, regardless of what it is you gave up, I do appreciate that you're willing to sacrifice something to bring me back. I will never be able to express how grateful I am for that.
It's kind of funny because it doesn't really feel like I gave something up. It feels... I don't know how to describe it. It feels good. When we were at Avonhurst, the choice I made was to try and stop myself. And I feel yesterday I made a choice for someone else and not what I would necessarily do. It feels good. If that makes sense.
Oh, it makes sense. I can understand that feeling. I'm trying to get to that point myself, honestly.
Although I suppose some of the others might have some questions about what happened yesterday, so maybe we should, go and get a move on and
Yes.
talk to the elder.
We should talk to the elder, actually. We need to inform them of what we discovered and all of that.
Right. So you all get your things. Is there anything anyone else wants to do just before you go, or just heading straight there?
No, I didn't have it.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I want to give you guys time to do your thing if you want.
And we appreciate it.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so you kind of poke your heads out. You see Ochre standing there, and he just nods at you and he says, "Please come." And he leads you back to that center hut that's sort of built into that tree. And as you step in, you see Ange once more in her hut, and she smiles at all of you. And she holds out her arms in front of you, motioning for you all to sit. Come. Please join me. How are you all today? Feeling better? I see.
Much better.
Yes,
With the
yes.
exception
You
of
are
being
successful.
a little tired, but that's to be expected.
Well, the spirit walk is its own challenge.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that. Oh, look. And I'm getting ahead of us. Hold on, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
We have some information about what we saw and the
Oh,
things
you
we
do?
encountered. Yeah. We found your people.
I'll start
Yes.
pulling out the trinkets.
Yeah, and I'm sad to say that we were unable to save any of them.
No, they were not meant to come back, but you saved them in your own way,
They were
even
so
if it did not
consumed-
feel like that at the time.
They were so consumed with rage.
They were gone. Just there was nothing left from them, just anger,
Old evil.
which we encountered a piece of.
That you did?
There were some sort of things. They were like statues.
I do not know this. Or these creatures you speak of. I just know they are old and dark.
Well, at least they should, whatever burden they have around this area should be lifted, at least for now.
They were marked. The Jilra we encountered had 2 dots, one blue, one green. And they were with these massive creatures. They were each marked with 5 dots. One red, one black, one green, one blue, one white.
When we got close to the temple they were in, when I was telling us we were being watched, that's what I saw. I saw like sets of eyes representing each of those colors.
That is interesting. This does not ring any bells for me. But perhaps on your journey, you will find someone who can make more of it.
Can I insight check her?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I mean, go for it, dude.
I'm tempted to pop the collar myself, honestly.
Go ahead. Anyone who wants to make an insight check can make an insight check.
Sure, I'll pop the collar.
That's a
Why not?
22.
It is not coming through yet.
Oh.
Gonna be a little slow.
Yours didn't come through, Jay, but I'll
there's
believe you.
mine.
I don't know why yours
Dirty
isn't coming
20.
through.
Hold on.
Can you just try rolling something else?
Yeah, hold on.
Like just anything random?
I'll try deception, I guess. Is that
Okay,
one?
you're probably going to have to
Deception
use your roll 20 sheet because like your DD Beyond extension's not working.
Gotcha.
But that's fine. I'll take your 22 is fine. She is being completely open with you. She does not seem to know. She knew that this was an old, malevolent presence of some sort. Seems like she was being honest about that. You get the sense that she has knowledge and wisdom from living in this area, but she's not a god, nor is she an all-seeing, all-knowing being. She has not tried to hide anything from you in the entire time that you've been with her, and you get the sense that she is being completely open, if not opaque with you. But that seems just her nature and how she is testing you in your journey. It's less of she is being obtuse or trying to deceive you, and more of like you have to earn knowledge and wisdom for her to give it to you. She's not just going to give you all the answers. But in this case, she knew something bad was happening. She knew that it was affecting her people, and she knew where it was coming from. She does not seem to have an understanding of what you're talking about, other than the fact that it seems old. That's the sense that she could get from it. But you get the sense that it was hidden from even her wisdom and sight.
Okay. Cool.
I am sorry. There are things and beings, even people sometimes, if they do not wish to be seen or known, then they can shroud themselves from whoever or whatever they want.
I do have a question that might be easier
Yes,
to
Mr.
answer.
Brightkeep. How can
The-
I help you?
Ruins we found them in, that was just kind of north of here. It was like brick ruins with an amphitheater. Are you guys familiar with what type of ruin that was? I mean, what used to be there?
I believe it was an old tribe of lizard folk who lived in that area of the jungle long, long ago. We have been here a long time, but they fell even before we came to be here to guard the Temple of the Wild Light.
So it seems like that location was a place of opportunity and not taken.
It may have been taken by this evil, but it was not built for it specifically.
Well, that's at least good information to know.
I will say this. I do not believe you have cleansed what this is. This came recently, and it is old. But if it had been here for as old as it seems, this place would be much different than it is. I believe the true nature of whatever this is exists somewhere else.
I'm fairly certain of that.
I think you know where.
So maybe that teleportation thing is
Oh, I would not go there right now.
The island.
The way you looked when you came out.
Oh.
Was not what you will face going there. Be aware of your own growth and be smart about your limitations. There are things that you can face head on now. And there are things that perhaps you need to understand a bit more before you rush in once more.
that's fair.
Yeah.
So that was only a fragment of whatever is causing all of this. I do not think we are ready to face the actual thing.
Like I said, that evil is old. Older than even the Oshadin. And we have been guarding our Tanya for many, many a year.
Something to look forward to, I suppose.
Oh yes, there is much you have to look forward to, Queen. You, in particular.
Right.
Now,
No pressure.
are you ready to go on the spirit walk? To understand the paths that are before you?
We're all going on this spirit walk.
Yeah.
Oh, you think it was just for one?
I assumed it was.
How presumptuous, Miss Orianna.
It is a fault of mine, I will admit.
Yes, it is.
We're all quite aware of it.
You wish to go to this temple, I assume. You all have things to learn. Then you must all walk and must all see.
Right, and I was hoping to not go by myself, so there's that. You know.
Oh no, I'll gladly go on it. I thought this was a thing that
you all came,
walking alone,
and now you will all have a chance to meet with her light. But I will tell you this: the spirit walk, each will walk alone. It cannot be done with another. However, the tribe will make sure you stay safe physically.
That's good.
Physically?
Well, my friend, the mind and soul have their own dangers. I cannot protect you from your own choices.
Okay.
Fair. What exactly does this entail?
Well, and you see her she has in front of her this teapot and these cups in front of all of you, and she pours out tea.
Oh, we're
for all
drinking
of
the
you.
peyote tea.
Baltai is so in, man.
Yeah, of course he is.
Father's like, all right.
And she
Lady, you
says,
had me
she
at
says,
hallucinogens.
This will help relax you and prepare
Right.
you for the journey that you will take. Drink, and then you will be guided.
All right.
I won't see any like flowers with like teeth and anything, right? With this. I had a bad experience before.
It is up to you and your own mind, Mr. Baltaim.
So think about flowers that don't have teeth and just go from there.
Oh, well, you only live, well, a few times, I guess, depending. Few drinks.
Okay.
I feel seen by that statement.
It's actually a fairly mild flavor, almost just tastes like warm water, but there's like a hint of something in it, something fragrant. Do the rest of you drink?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm not letting Mark go on this large, strange trip alone.
But before I drink, I would like to.
If you say identify, I'm
Take
gonna
out-
punch you.
No. I would like to take out my flute
Mm-hmm.
and kind of look at her, like that look of may I.
She holds out her arms and says, "Please."
You use it as a straw.
I would like to play a song. Orianna has been secretly working on for the group, and use that potentially to inspire the 5 other people in my party.
So you're spending all your inspiration points.
Yes.
Okay.
How long does? Wait, I thought
It
only
lasts for 10
inspiration
minutes.
It lasts for,
Lasts
10
for
minutes.
10 minutes. I'm hoping that whatever this is quick.
You hear this beautiful melody that Orianna plays, and it filters across all of you, and it's lovely and calming, and it almost tells the story of the things that you've been through and how you've come together to trust one another on this journey. And you take that with you.
Cool.
Orianna,
We sit there.
Yeah, you will. Hang
And
on.
we sit there for 11 minutes talking about how great that song was.
Oh, yeah. You drink, Campion?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, you drink. And as you drink, she motions behind you, and you see 6 figures, one behind each of you. Campion,
Okay. Yes.
the figure holds out their arm to lift you up and says, "Come."
Okay.
You watch as Campion walks out.
Fuck. Goddamn.
I'm
Champion.
excited.
Yes.
As you are guided out of the village, it takes a moment. It's beautiful. The person's not speaking with you, just guiding you, kind of motioning you along. You notice that the world begins to get fuzzy around the edges. Eventually, you find yourself walking through a soft fog. You look back, and the people who are guiding you, who are with you, they're no longer there.
Okay.
You just see the soft mist all around. You walk forward a bit, and solidifying on one side of the mist is a vision of you, tinkering away on something you can't see. On the other side is a ring of cloaked figures, their features unseen, with a larger figure in the center holding a large blade, but you also can't make out its appearance. Between these two visions is a thread leading from the center of the large figure to the center of you, tinkering on a new invention. Try to make sense of it for a moment. But you turn from the vision, And to your left, you see a number form in the mist, burning in flames. 937. Makes no sense. 937. Try to think through all of your equations and all of the things that you've done. That number has no meaning. You stare at it for a moment, and it increases. 938, 939, 940. Before staying at that number, and then fading away into the mist. You turn again, and see now shrouded figures. No discernible features, although one seems male in stature. Another seems smaller but armored, and a third is a female form. Each has a path clearly in front of them, forking out in 3 directions. But in front of each, you get a flash of something. The man shows a reddish landscape darkened with ash and fire. The armored figure shows a person, hard to make out age, flitting from place to place, occasionally stealing what look to be objects or coins. Hard to make out. The third figure shows a puzzle of some sort that you can't understand or figure out in the brief moment it displays before you see the outline of a temple and then a book. You're standing there for a moment as you attempt to piece it all together. It starts to fade into the mist, and you begin to rush forward to see if you can catch it. And everything fades. Orianna, you are taken next. As you follow this person, you are taken to a small clearing outside of the village and directed to continue through an arch of vines. As you do, everything begins to fade around you, and you are walking through a light fog. You see a vision ahead of yourself, talking to Damien and handing him the carved instrument before you see yourself walk away from Riverin in the background. Off to the right, another picture presents itself. Your mother in tears and your father providing comfort to her. Over to the left, you see your mother smiling and sharing tea with Cade, seemingly having a conversation as if they are old friends. Again, you're trying to make sense of it all. And as you turn back to the first vision, it has faded. You make out a darkened silhouette of a female form. To its right is a taller male form dressed in what look like nobler clothes, and to its left, a slightly taller female form in robes. As paths stretch out in front of them, you see in front of the robed female a flash of Riverin, your home, Damien, and you looking remorseful. In front of the smaller form, you see your friends, a roiling darkness, and you looking forward with conviction. And in front of the final figure, you see Riverin, Cade, Dragonstone Citadel, and you're speaking to a shrouded figure confidently. It takes you a moment. You're trying to look at each vision and understand them. They all begin to fade from you. And as you reach out for the last vestiges of what they're trying to tell you, everything fades. Cynric, you are guided out of the village and into the greenery around you as everything starts to grow fuzzy. Strangely, you look around and see that the figures have vanished, and you find yourself walking through a fog, as though the jungle is there somewhere, but beyond the edges of what your vision can see, and that which obscures it. You see through the mist yourself, young and headstrong, your navy attire donned. It shifts to show you in more ragged clothing, your head down, walking away from Sunshield City. And when it changes again, you see Illyria crying, your family giving her comfort, and your brother saying they'll find a way to make it right. When it changes once more, this part is more fuzzy and hard to make out, but you see an armored figure, a symbol on it that you can't quite make out, standing beside a more feminine form, and a third form also smaller beside them. The visions fade, and you see in the mist the forms of two large humanoids in front of you. Each has a path leading to them, though you can't make out the features of either. The one on the right shows a picture of your family's crest floating atop the castle's battlements on a banner, shifting to a nice-looking home where figures mill about inside. The figure on the left shows you in battle protecting your friends, shifting to a boat leading to the familiar island of your past, shifting again to you defeating foes viscerally in battle with the shields of Twilight next to you. You attempt to walk forward to get a better glimpse of what they mean and who those figures are as they begin to dissipate into the mist. Quinn.
Yo.
You are shown towards a stream on the outskirts of the village. As the world around you fades away, and a white fog surrounds you on all sides. And as you walk to try to make it through and push the fog away, you begin to see flashes of things around you. At first, you see yourself healing your own wounds on the beach. Then you see yourself fighting next to your friends, calling upon lightning and killing your enemies. Then you see yourself reviving your friends, healing their wounds. Then it shifts again to you wielding and throwing your hammer and using divine energy to construct a spectral one. It's strange. It's like your journey is playing out before you. Eventually it fades and you see two paths branching from behind you merge into one directly in front of you. And the path leads to a fuzzy vision of you, although hard to make out, walking into a swirling green mist with a roiling darkness behind it. And as you run forward to better understand what it means, everything begins to fade away. Baltaim, as you are taken from the grove, you continue for a little while. And it seems beautiful where they're taking you to. You hear the sounds of wildlife around you until it begins to fade. And as you turn to look behind you, a low fog has rolled in, eventually consuming the world around you. As you contemplate where to go, ahead of you, a vision solidifies in the mist. You see your sister, a light glowing from within her. It shifts to a darkened, cloaked form looking after her, seemingly taking care of her. And the vision shifts to another woman, maybe a few years younger, also glowing and being carried away, while a soft voice says, "Remember what we practiced." It all fades, and as you take a few paces forward, ahead of you to your left, you see a fuzzy vision of yourself fighting and defeating a cloaked figure. You hugging your sister, someone crying, and the city of Agraria. On your right, the vision displays you and a cloaked figure standing over your sister. The burning of the symbol of the maroon pyramid and skull, and a glowing green eye amidst the center of a flaming left hand. Each vision has a golden path that leads forwards. And as you contemplate the meaning, it all begins to fade as you rush forward to keep it in place. Perry, you are taken to a hut on the outskirts of the tribe and told to meditate in the center.
Mm-hmm.
You situate yourself and begin. And when you feel some time has passed, open your eyes to a foggy, gray, swirling mist that surrounds you. You gather yourself and begin to search around for any sign of location or meaning, and as you turn, vision solidifies in front of you. You see your tribe. Then it shifts to your mother speaking to your father and brothers as they look over those who are unwell. It then shifts to your father treating a fellow tribe mate as he coughs gently, looking forlorn, before you see a dark energy permeating the entire span of your tribal village. As that fades, you see 3 paths branch out in front of you. On the right, a vision of darkness washing away to light, and 10 points of a darkened star snuffing out. A fuzzy group of people that you can't make out, looking weary and worn as the sun shines down on them. In the center, an elven figure, a runic circle, and a cleansing light spreading out across the landscape. To the left, an expansive city of white and gold, a male form, and an arcane tome. You try to piece it all together as you attempt to move closer. The paths and visions begin to fade away, leaving you rushing further into the fog. And that's where we're going to take our break for tonight.
Woo! Zoinks.
Holy hell.
Okay.
So, everyone, if you will stick around while we grab drinks, go to the washroom, shake our legs, get ready for whatever's coming next. Please don't go anywhere. We will be back very shortly to continue on this new interesting journey for the Shields of Twilight and where it will lead them. So please stick around. We won't be long.
Orianna's not dead.
Okay, we are back. I'm gonna get some music back on again. This one. Here it is. So, you're not sure how much time has passed, but you all find yourselves stepping out of the mist into a clearing with a temple covered in vines and flowers ahead of you in a clearing. You look around and find one another relatively close by, and you see the large stairway leading up the temple to a darkened archway within.
Okay.
Hey.
Are we all together?
Yeah,
We all
yeah.
see
You
each other?
step
Yeah,
out and you see this clearing. You look behind you and it's just jungle, indescribable jungle, just looks
Mhm.
like anything else. That mist is kind of faded, and you see one another as you kind of look to the left and right. You're all there, kind of together, close by.
And just to make, is this is the place that I saw?
This is 100% the place that you saw.
Then I'm not looking at anybody else. I'm literally just, I am locked on to that damn temple, just sort of staring at it
Okay.
all wide-eyed, like,
I don't mean
oh shit, here we are.
I don't mean to complain necessarily here.
Then don't.
That was a hell of a trip.
That was significantly easier than I thought it would be, though.
I don't think it's over.
We were
So-
supposed to do this alone. I'm so confused now.
Might be safe to say this temple is not aware, but shall we go in?
I suppose so.
No time like the present.
I guess my inspiring music is probably going to waste a while.
Yeah, you no longer have inspiration.
Yeah.
It was a lovely
Yeah.
song, though. Really and truly. Queen Cannon,
felt-
Well, oh
Mm.
well.
Yeah.
are we in the right place?
That's it. This is it. This is the place.
All right.
You've never been here before, but I know exactly where we are.
No,
All right.
there's no point standing here looking blue in the face. Any more blue in the face for me.
Right.
All right.
Off we go then. I'm gonna begin walking forward.
Okay. You all
I'll follow him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you all start heading forward. Begin walking up the stairway, climbing towards this archway. And as you get close, you hear what seems to be the tail end of a heated conversation.
Do I recognize the voices?
Will, in a second.
Sweet.
We can either stand divided and watch it all crumble, or work together and see this through. Melora.
Mm-hmm.
You know what must be done, Asmodeus.
Ooh.
It's not up to just us anymore. This voice I don't think any of you have heard. And then finally, we can finish this discussion another time. They're here. And another that is also a voice only Orianna recognizes.
Okay.
Just bullshit today.
All right. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Cool. Super cool.
So you
Okay.
continue.
Uh-huh.
And as you finish heading inside, you see a large open room. Flowers and vines growing up the walls on either side, and a few small windows filtering streams of light into the central area. There is a small set of stairs at the back leading up to a platform with a throne made of vines and branches. There are 2 sets of stone double doors on either side of the platform that lead what you assume to be further into the temple. On the platform stand 5 figures. 4 of them familiar to some of you, and one that none of you recognize. On the left are the large armored form of Bane and the military-coated, smirking Asmodeus.
Uh-huh.
On the right are the golden-armored Arathis and a regal-looking woman with white hair, brilliant blue eyes, wearing blue robes that seem to have stars twinkling and falling on them. You do not recognize this person, Orianna. Her age is unplaceable, but she holds herself with the wisdom and intelligence of someone of renown and experience. You can gather who this is, though. At
Does
the
she
center...
not look familiar because it's just a different appearance? Or...
Yeah, she did not appear to you as this.
Okay.
She appeared to you as an old, grizzled woman.
Mm-hmm.
At the center, sitting on the throne, is the unmistakable form of Melora. They all watch you as you approach, some with more interest than others. Welcome, Shields of Twilight. I'm glad to see you have finally made it here.
Happy to be here.
Well, courtesy.
Hello.
I drop to one knee in front of Melora.
Okay, you do that.
Oh.
As you do that, you see the rest of you see the older woman just go, I have much to do, and I can't deal with the squabbles of children, as she looks at Bane and Asmodeus, not to you, Harry.
Okay.
She looks over at the rest of you, and then she just disappears into mist as she disapparates. And then you just hear Asmodeus just go, you know, Mommy Dearest can be such a drag, as he says that to Melora, and he just says, unfortunately, I also have business elsewhere, but it has been a pleasure. And he turns to look at you all, and he stares at you, Campion, for a second.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yeah.
And gives you kind of a knowing look,
Oh.
and then leaves.
Wait. Who is this again?
Asmodeus.
Asmodeus. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I
He
just
kind
get
of looks at
ignored
you
by
with-
both mom and dad?
Yep, they both
Yep.
left.
Yeah.
Sure did. And guess what? Asmodeus has picked a new favorite child.
And then you see Arathis, a frown on her face. You can go now. To Bane. And he just looks at her and he smiles and he says, "You know, love, I got business here. Sorry, but you're stuck with me for just a little bit longer. I plan to stay for the show."
Oh God.
Please, family squabbles can happen a little bit later. I apologize. I'm sure you're all used to this in some form or another.
I get it.
This was not how I planned for meetings to go, but that is not what we always get, especially with siblings.
I definitely get it.
I know you do. So, you've had quite the journey coming here.
That we did. I was concerned I wouldn't still be welcome, considering everything.
Well, I do not turn anyone away. But this was open to you at whatever moment you saw fit to enter. You chose sooner rather than later, which is more than fine by me.
We were in the neighborhood? Sort of?
Not really.
I mean...
Let's be honest, Quinn. Please, please. Lies do not befit you.
Oh no, I'm absolute garbage at them, but you know, it's sort of like a broad geographic sense. This was like, we were close-ish to this one as opposed to other...
You had your
things.
whole group go to Cage Barrow so that you could circle back around to this area. Let's be honest. You could have gone directly to Zuma if you really wanted to.
That's fair.
Hmm. I am nature. Every step you take, I feel.
I did not think of it that way.
I didn't either. Now
Yes, be a little
Reconsider.
gentler. No, I'm just joking. It's...
Oh.
Well, I'm sure you have questions. I can answer some. Others, it depends.
I don't know where to start. Actually, I have to dig back through, make sure I see everything that I was supposed to.
Interesting that Peregrine bowed, but you just stood there like an oaf.
In my defense, that is kind of my thing.
I mean,
Also-
even Orianna curtsied.
I also was kind of confused if we should bow or do not. So
You're
yeah.
always confused, Baltaim. It's fine.
That's also true. Also, my intent was, I was originally thinking I probably should bow,
Again,
but then I
Quinn,
thought everybody was
it's-
having a bit of a fight.
It's
so, like,
fine. I'm
is
just
that
picking on
appropriate?
you. I'm just picking on you. I'm allowed to be a little mean sometimes.
Yeah.
At this point, I'll stand back up.
Actually, Peregrine, you're interesting. You come from a tribe that cultivates nature. Your people are my people.
Yes, ma'am.
But I'm sad to say that My nature did you a disservice. I'm sure you know of the spark inside of you that was dimmed within the Forest of Whispers.
Learning of it, yes, ma'am.
Do you wish to learn more?
Yes.
Then I would ask you to head through that door. And you watch. The door on the left opens.
Okay.
And we will see what you are ready to understand.
Thank you. And I will begin moving that direction.
Okay. You watch as Peregrine walks off and heads through the door into darkness, and she fades from view.
Oh.
Laura turns back to the rest of you. Well,
I have. I don't know where we get with any of the questions I have. I just want to know what you would have me do, I guess, for one.
oh. Well, Quinn. Are you ready for your trial?
I hope I am.
I hope so too. We will see. When you are ready, you may follow after Miss Peregrine.
All right.
Prepare. This will be harder than anything you've faced. In life or death.
If it means that I can have the chance to put right what was done, then I will do whatever it takes.
Very well. When you are ready.
All right. Cool, no pressure.
Yeah, and at the same time, Arathis turns, still kind of glaring at Bane, but turns her gaze from him and looks at you, Campion.
Yeah.
And everybody just giving the side eye to Campion.
Currently, Campion is not paying attention to this.
Okay.
His attention is on the walls, and he's. I would like him to see if he could detect magic.
Oh my
You're gonna
gosh.
cast a spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a spell.
No, detect. He said detect.
That's
That's a spell, dude.
Detect magic is a
Detect magic
spell.
is a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I heard you say cast dispel.
Dispel,
I'm like,
yeah.
Oh.
He's like, get out of
No,
here.
no, he's casting.
Beyond gods.
You attempt to use one of your inventions to cast detect magic. It doesn't work.
So yeah, you
And
see Campion. he's
Arathis
flicking-
turns to you and she says, hello?
Yeah, you see Campion. He's flicking through his lenses. He's got this
I
weird
just-
kind of bobble machine, looking like one of those like
You just
like-
feel a presence
Yeah.
grab hold of you and twist your head up, and your neck just cranes to Arathis, and she goes,
Oh, hello.
rude.
Sorry, I'm trying to.
I know what
see-
you're trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Are you
mean,
the reason why I can't do it?
yeah, why would I let you?
I want to see if you radiate radiation.
Well, I want to see what your insides look on the outside. Should I try that?
This is Melora, right?
No, this is
No,
a
this
rat.
is a Rathis.
Oh, this is Rathis.
No, this is Melora's wife, bruh.
Oh, snap.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, aren't you like the god of like civilization or whatever? I don't really know. I'm not a religious person.
No, you're. Oh God. You're in a real tough spot, bud. And you don't even know it. You're just too oblivious.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get these readings. It's really fascinating.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was gonna help you because I thought, maybe that would be the nice thing to do. But
He
I mean,
turns
if
over the
you're
ball.
too...
He's like,
Yo, what's going on?
Pay attention. Oh my God.
Champion, please.
She
so
turns to Melora and she's like,
Okay.
I don't want to.
Campion kind of raises his hand. And he's like,
okay.
What's going on?
I have not yet walked out.
And
I'm-
you just
God,
watch as
literally in our
Arathis closes her hand and you can't speak anymore.
Okay.
Nice.
And she's just like, I just cannot, right? Like I don't have to do this. And Melora just
man.
looks at her and she's like, you're on edge. I know he's here, but we really need to get along. And you just see Bane and he just smiles and he's like, right, sis? You're all part of the family now. And she just gives him the most evil glare and she turns to you and she's like, okay. You're not going to speak because I'm not going to let you. But I'll help you. I don't know how much help I'm going to be because I'm in a real foul mood right now. But I don't know if you figured this out yet. Your soul is tied to something else, not of Tanya. By the way.
he's pointing to like all of them.
No,
Right.
you idiot. How are you this smart and still an idiot? The only reason I'm helping you is because you actually invent things, which is kind of my thing. But you're like, this is a terrible experience for me. Why did we create people like you? Don't speak. Don't worry. I don't need to hear your response to that. But anyway, look. Whatever you're tied with, there was some sort of pact made. And neither of you can truly live while the other survives. So that sucks for you. You're going to have to figure that shit out. You're either going to have to find someone who can break the pact or forge a new one that is stronger than it and that supersedes it. Oh, little cog in the wheel. If either of you die while you're still connected, you're both dead. And your souls are lost. So have fun with that while you're trying to look at magic in a temple and not pay attention to anything. And then she turns to Melora and she says, I'm done. I've had enough. This whole thing stinks. And she walks in and leaves through the other door on the other side. Come get me when you need me. I love you. I don't love any of this. And then she walks out.
Oh my god.
Nice to meet you.
And Campion, when she leaves, you're brought back to being able to speak again.
Question
Campion
for
starts
the-
smelling himself. He's like, I don't really think I stink that bad.
Champion.
You just see Melora just...
Campion
I
makes
would like
God's
to, I
face
would like to just
palm.
inch slightly closer over to Melora, just like, yeah, that energy you got right there, that's us most of the time. I feel you.
I know it is. It is exhausting.
He means well. He does, and
You're all
I do the thing now.
exhausting.
yeah, I am
Is that
a bit of an acquired taste.
I'll guess that's a no.
I will say, yeah, you can. You
Okay.
attempt to cast it.
Yes.
Your device explodes and you get no wounds.
Yeah, it can't be just like it's like he surprises him and then he falls down.
Not because it breaks,
Yeah,
because it is overloaded
it's
with
overloaded
the amount of
immediately.
magic.
Yeah,
And you just
broke
get,
your PKA meter.
like, literally just you can't even tell what kind of magic
You
it's
know?
just.
yeah. Like there's smoke in Campion's face,
Yeah.
and his hair's kind of frizzled and everything. He's like, oh,
And a bit of your eyebrows are singed.
this is
Yes.
really cool.
Oh man.
DM, out of curiosity, when we saw Arathis just now,
Mhm.
did it look like the figure Orianna saw?
Yeah, I was
at
gonna
Dobby's
say that.
grave?
Yeah.
In the desert, as you were
Yeah.
leaving, yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because I can't remember who's like looked back.
The
and
only
saw
person
it.
who really ever saw her and spoke to her was Dobby.
was Dobby. Yeah.
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 But
Yep.
you saw a brief moment of her standing over his gravesite, unhappy and looking.
Because I was gonna say
What
that,
looked
'cause
like,
that's all.
I mean, pretty sad that
Yeah.
it had happened, and he was unable to be brought back before she faded away from your vision, and you guys continued on into the desert. So this is the first time you've actually heard her or spoken with her.
Well, so I'm glad I didn't say I left so I could experience all that awesomeness.
I missed
But
out.
at this point, I'm gonna just walk through the door.
And she just nods and she looks to you all and she says, Is there anything else you need?
I mean, I hate to state the obvious to further annoy or inconvenience you all, but what part do me and Cynric have in this? We seems like we aren't our patrons aren't here to guide us, or are we to?
None of your. We're not here to give you information on telling you how to live your lives.
Right, but the path forward, I meant more like
Figure it
Well-
out. That's why you live.
right. Okay.
I
You
guess
are
I'll-
with your group. You have a purpose. You have a mind. And as confused as you make yourself out to be, Baltaim, you're not stupid. You have a working brain. Maybe rather than acting the fool, you could use it to think about where you should go next, instead of expecting them all to lead you there.
Thank you.
Well, I have business to attend to. If you'll excuse me,
Lady Melora, if I may please.
what can I do for you?
If I could ask you a favor. The next time you see Ayun, I don't know if she's listened to me, but could you let her know that I'm sorry?
I'm sure she's heard you, Orianna. But perhaps instead of feeling sorry for yourself, you could get on with things and live. Instead of expecting us to constantly point you in the right direction. You also have a very intelligent mind. Use it. You got along without our voices for many a year. Just because you hear us once does not mean you forget your own free will and choice, your own life to live. We're here to help, not take that from you.
Thank you for your wisdom, my lady.
She nods and stands up from the throne, and she looks up at Bane and she says, "Don't you dare." And then walks out and into the door after Quinn and Perry as it closes behind her. Bane turns to you all with a smile and he says, he takes out his sword and he goes, "Well, this should be fun. Who's first?"
Excuse me?
Yes.
And then he goes, "No, I'm just joking." And he puts it back and he goes, "Come on, follow me. I'll take you to where you can stay to wait for your friends. Come on." And
Did Campion ever go into the door?
He wasn't
No,
invited.
Campion was
invited.
yeah.
He wasn't even invited to the.
And
No,
the right,
no,
the
but
right, the
Arathis
right hand
went-
door opens up and he like ushers you guys. Come on.
But didn't Arathis go through a door? And
Yes.
She went
Yeah,
through the
right.
right hand door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
she's been
oh.
gone
House.
for ages.
Yeah, like-
He's
yeah.
taking you through
I
the
thought
same
she-
door Arathis went through.
Yeah, I thought.
You don't know where she is.
I thought she asked him to follow.
No.
No, she
No,
just told
no.
him what was what, and then
Yeah, she
Then
was like,
it
"You
she
annoy
like,
me.
This is, yeah.
You piss me off. I
Yeah.
don't even really want to help you, but you know,
and then-
I'm a good person, so I
Okay.
will."
Yeah. She was like, "Your life sucks. Here's what's wrong with it."
Yeah.
Maybe you should pay
Mic drop,
attention
and then-
rather than be too interested in other stuff.
Yeah, that's
Quit licking things.
No, I
in other
just
words.
when she. No, I
Hey,
wasn't.
hey, they are very lucky that he did not lick these walls, bro.
Yeah, I
He still
for
has
some reason,
time. He
I
still
thought
has
she
time.
was-
Lick these walls, man.
Yeah.
Still has time.
Yeah,
There's
it's
time
just
for
for
him
some
to
reason.
look
the
No,
way,
he did
the way
not.
it
He did
was-
not. She did not tell him to follow her. She was just
No,
like,
yeah.
she
she was just like,
dipped.
"You're too busy
Yeah.
being
Like, I'm
being
done.
focused on everything else but yourself,
Okay.
and you're missing the entire
I just
world as it passes you by."
misinterpreted it then.
Basically.
Yeah, I just
But yeah, no,
misinterpreted
she walked out. She was pissed.
Yeah. Campion is currently crisscross applesauce, trying to fix
Okay.
his hair. Yeah.
Well,
I-
Bane will usher
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna
Let's go.
gonna pick him up.
Come on.
Inventar.
Like,
Oh, man.
We'll fix it when we get to where we're going. Come on.
Yeah.
Which is I like puppeteering. It's a waste on you. You guys
What?
all. He just doesn't say anything after that. Just smiles at you. As you all pass by him and he leads you in, and you hear the door shut behind you. All right. Okay. Where are we? Peregrine.
Okay.
It is a moment as you head through the door into darkness for a moment before you see a light ahead. And you find yourself stepping into a beautiful courtyard. The sun shines above you, and you see a small pond lapping gently. Various trees and plants blow gently in the breeze, and flowers of all colors bloom around you. You're there for a few minutes. It's beautiful. It's calming. But then you hear it. The shuffling of a presence behind you, and you turn to see a creeping panther? But it isn't a panther anymore. The smell hits you first, and then you notice the black ichor dripping from its flesh as it stalks towards you. Emitting a low growl that sounds haunting as you hear the included gurgling from its throat.
Oh
What do you
dear.
do?
I will take a couple of steps back, and I will take my hands and do this as the grass and stuff starts to come up, and I will cast Entangle around
Okay.
it.
I
will get as far back as possible.
Okay, so you cast Entangle.
Yep.
A 15?
Yes.
Okay, so it's
yeah,
not
that's-
restrained?
Yep. No, it's not. That area is difficult terrain.
Okay. What else do you do? You'll have a bonus action and
Yeah.
movement.
We're gonna hold off on that wild shape. Okay, I'm going to just keep stepping back. I'll use the rest of my movement to get the rest of the way back.
Okay.
You
get as far back as you can.
You do not belong here.
Just keeps growling at you.
Uh-huh.
Has how large is Entangle?
A 20-foot square.
Okay, and where did you center it?
I centered it on the creature.
Okay. So it is able to. It
and
has
I'm
difficulty.
concentrating on it.
Yeah, it has difficulty initially moving out of like the vines and plants that have like grown up around it. But it makes its way out of that area and then, with a speed you haven't seen, darts forward to you and goes to strike.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
You take 6 points of piercing damage as its jaws clamp into your side.
Okay,
and
ouch.
It kind of like shakes you almost like a dog would when it has you, and then releases and looks like it's prowling and sort of like going back and forth and getting ready to bite you once again or attack you in some way.
Okay. Well, let's use the gift I got, and I will take the staff and I will slam it down and I will release the thunder step that is within it.
Okay, where are you thunder stepping to? Just 90 feet away?
Yeah, I'll just get the 90 feet.
You probably couldn't get 90, you could get 60 though.
Okay, that's
because
fine.
There are like trees and like this is like almost being in like a wooded forest or something like that. Okay.
So let me look and check the damage on that spell because I've got it saved. Okay, so it is a con save of 15 and it's 3d10.
Okay.
Or
go ahead and go ahead and roll the damage.
10.
Okay, 10 damage. All right. You watch as the boom slams out. And you leave kind of like a dent in the courtyard from where you like blew it out, and you see like a big divot as this creature like screeches before it gurgles and growls again.
Okay.
What else are you doing?
I will then use a bonus action to use a charge of the circlet.
Okay.
To grab water from the pond and attempt to strike it.
Okay.
I never get to use that. So it's a dex of 13, or it takes 2d10.
Okay, it succeeds.
Okay.
Is it halved? Okay,
no,
so
I think half.
As this tendril of water strikes out, the creature kind of jumps to the side, this time being ready for something to come at it. And you're anything else?
I will keep moving away.
Okay, you move another 30 feet sort of into the tree line.
Yeah.
Now it's getting sort of further wooded. This creature gets up in your face again. It's preparing to attack. Doesn't seem like it's able to.
Okay. All right.
What are you doing?
Okay. I will. Shit, I didn't spec for much combat today. Is there room for me to wild shape into a brown bear?
Sure.
Okay. Then I will bonus action wild shape into.
It doesn't
a
work.
brown. Ah! Okay. Okay. All right.
You call upon the wild shape, and
okay.
you're unable to turn into a form.
All right then. That's unpleasant to know.
You're starting to panic.
A little bit. Then I will use, because it's in my face, I will use primal savagery and just strike across it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Shit. This is not great for me. Yeah, there you are. Okay, so
it misses as you attempt to strike at it. It darts out of the way, seemingly dexterous, and it growls again. Are you going to do anything else? You have bonus. You still have bonus and movement.
I will stay where I am and don't have a bonus action now.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. 21.
Yeah. It feels like something's watching you, but you don't see anything.
Okay, that's unnerving. Awesome.
And then this creature attacks you again.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You take 7 piercing damage.
All right.
Bites into you again.
Hell. All right. Okay.
And then seems to continue to stalk.
All right. Fuck. All right. All right. I will reach up and I will take my hand and pull it down and call lightning.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Uh-huh. And then I'm just going to cast it at 3rd level. 21 points of damage if it fails.
It strikes as you watch the clouds sort of roil above you and strike down. And you watch as the creature scream out. And as the lightning strikes, it splats into 2 Icarus puddles.
Oh! Fuck!
That are just on the ground right now, just as these as you almost when it struck, it almost tore it in 2 and
does this substance remind me of the oozy things we fought at the ruins of madness?
Not so much. More the Ichor seems like the same
that aberration kind of stuff.
Yeah, the same. Well, no, it's the same stuff that was on the creatures that attacked you guys when Cynric perished, and when you were leaving the Forest of Whispers. Things that have kind of been corrupted.
Yeah, it's corrupted. Okay. All right.
It's viscera, basically.
Right. Okay.
So you still have your bonus action and movement.
Okay. Okay. I will attempt to move 30 feet away from it.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as bubbling and pulling themselves out of this ichor are 2 more of those panthers.
Do they at least look smaller?
They do not.
Well, shit!
And you hear a voice. You're not getting it.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
and they just are stalking again, getting ready to come at you. They don't have a turn right now, but
Okay. I'm not getting
in
it.
a moment.
Not getting it. I don't understand. I'm gonna try something a little bit crazy. I am going to try. I'm going to
You feel. I'll say, like at this point, you feel that nervous energy of like the air vibrating around you.
Okay. I am going to. Well, if this is about the spark, and I'm going to start to like focus in on that spark of magic that I have yet to be able to control, and try to channel it into something to defend myself.
All right. You focus on it. I need you to make a spell attack roll, just with your spell attack bonus.
Okay, so that is a D20 plus 7, so that is a 21.
Okay. You attempt to channel it, and you feel something, and you fling your hand out, and a bolt of fire strikes out. I need you to roll 2d10.
15.
Okay. You watch as the first creature you hit burns away, and that ichor does not sit there. But the second one is stalking there.
Okay. That was my action. I don't. Okay. I'm going to. All right. I am going to.
Still have you have bonus action and movement.
Right. Would what I did just count as casting a leveled spell?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to bonus action healing word myself.
Okay.
At just a first level.
Okay. And then you're moving another 30 feet back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I heal 6.
Okay. So you watch as the creature rushes towards you to get up to you. It cannot hit you yet, but seems to be preparing to do so.
Okay, I am going to do the same thing. I'm going to start channeling that energy within me and fire something back and try to do it again.
Okay, you channel that energy and you open your hands, and a spell that you've seen Orianna channel before, fire, a blast of fire, comes out of your hands in a cone. Burn through this creature. Please roll. I forget what it is for this one.
I think it's 36.
3d6, yeah, I think so. Hang on. Okay. Just a second.
It's 3d6
yes,
for level
3d6,
1, yeah.
please.
10.
Okay, at natural 1. You feel the energy release out of you. Okay. And I need you to roll a. I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Okay. 14.
Okay. Everything's fine.
Okay.
But you blast this magic into this creature, and you watch as it just disintegrates into ash in front of you. For the moment, you don't hear the sounds of anything else. And after this moment, you kind of take a breath, and you see just in the distance, in that courtyard area, a figure appear. Figure of Melora. She beckons you forward.
Yeah, I'll walk up to her.
Good. You have choices. But a hard road depending which decision you make. I believe you must continue to cultivate that spark and call upon it when necessary. Turn to your elven roots. Inherit the power that you were born with. For my power cannot save your village.
I understand. Sort of. Every step I've taken has led me just a little bit farther away from what I've known.
I'm sorry. What is happening there is beyond what I can do. But the power you could potentially have could be used to help cleanse your people. It will take effort and a willingness to forge a new path, though. To let go of some of what you've been taught and be willing to embrace the unknown. It is not your only path. There are other options, but they are dangerous and may not guarantee the outcome that you seek.
I understand.
Now, this is not my path, so I cannot guide you, but if you wish to learn more,
Do.
then you should look towards Zuma. Find the Arches of Erebor, place of arcane power near there.
Arches of...
Your questions should be answered once you get there. I'm so sorry, Peregrine. Your people were targeted by Tharizdun himself. I cannot do more than I already have to help. They are reachable and corruptible because his power cannot be challenged there. Not with what is needed to help your people, and their refusal to uproot or search for answers has been their undoing. But it is up to you to lead them and show them that there is another way. You can help decide their fate. It is not too late. There is still hope, young one. As you've seen, the Oshadin still live.
I understand. I thank you for your wisdom and your guidance.
Of course. That is what we're here for, to guide and provide you options. It is your choice to walk the path you wish. You watch as those Icarus puddles of the brackish liquid of the blood of those creatures dissolves away, and they are no longer decaying on the ground, and you watch as an archway opens in front of you, as Melora holds out her hand and directs you to continue through.
Hmm?
You head through?
Yep.
As you continue through and get into this darkness, you walk for a moment before you find a door in front of you. It's just a simple wooden door, and as you open it, you step through, only to be greeted by the soft light of a cozy waiting chamber within the temple, and the sight of your friends calmly waiting alongside the large and looming form of Vane.
We'll give a nod toward Bane in respect, and
He nods back,
take a seat.
and you all watch as Perry steps forward through this door on sort of the left-hand side of the room that you've been guided into. You're in a cozy area.
How long have we been in this room? Like, have a rough estimate. The best I could tell.
For you guys, maybe like 5 minutes at max.
Okay.
Okay, it hasn't been a long time.
Oh.
All right.
How are you, Peregrine?
Confused but enlightened.
That tracks. Is Bane still with us?
Yeah,
Yep.
he is. And
Yeah,
as
he's hanging out.
you're all like sitting there and getting ready to have a conversation, Quinn.
Yo.
Okay. Here we go. Let's get the right thing here. There we go. Alright. You step through the doors and into darkness. And you feel yourself walking for a moment before light spills from ahead of you. And as you step out, you are in a beautiful forest. You continue down a path ahead of you for a moment before a startling scene unfolds ahead of you. You see a young man. You watch as he is knocked to the ground defending a woman and child behind him, and a creature that looks like a demonic form of canine growls looming over them all.
Okay.
You see the man sort of not moving, and this creature ready to pounce.
Okay. How far away?
Maybe 30 feet from you?
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, first instinct is to try and protect. So I am going to just, get the hammer and shield at the ready and just like, oi! Pick on something that fights back! And then I'm going to just cast Sacred Flame. I want its attention.
Okay. You cast Sacred Flame on it.
Mhm. Yes.
What's your DC?
That is 15.
Okay. It'll succeed on your Sacred Flame.
Good to know.
Anything else?
I'm going to just run up closer to it, so I don't want to get like right up in melee with it, but I want to basically get close enough so there's like no space between it and the people, is there?
Well, there's like 5 feet of space because it knocked down the guy.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, hell with it. I would like to interpose myself between these two.
Okay, you do. And you stand there. Anything else?
Let's see. I think for the moment, I'm going to just actually double check if something is an action or a bonus action, because I hardly ever use it. Hang on. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna try using my. I'm gonna try and hit this thing with my shield
Okay.
because I can do that as a bonus action.
Okay.
So
It's a saving throw.
1 moment. Yes, I'm reading over it. Yes, DC 13 Strength saving throw.
Okay, it fails.
Okay, then it is going to be thrown back 15 feet,
Okay.
and it is going to take 2d8 thunder damage. Well, actually, I have to try and hit it first. But let me try that.
You have to hit it, or you make a DC.
It's both. First,
Yeah, it's both.
Oh, you make the shoving attack, right?
First, I try and hit it. So if an 18 hits it,
Yeah, that hits it.
cool. Then it is going to 15 feet away, and here comes 2d8 of thunder damage. 11.
Okay, you watch as the thunder damage slams into it, and it gets knocked back, and it looks pretty wounded, but it's still standing.
All right. I'm going to just stay right there between, and just sort of. Can you run?
And at that moment, you just hear, and they're just like frozen in fear.
All right, lots of no, and then I'm just gonna
Prepare
stay
yourself.
there and just.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait for it.
All right. You watch as this creature, angry, rushes back up. It does not go for you. It goes to maul the man on the ground.
All
Will
right.
Attack him. As you watch it just tear into him, you hear the scream of the woman and the child behind you as you watch this beast just tear this man apart.
Okay.
While he may have been unconscious previously, he is dead, as he is just torn into pieces. But the beast kind of looks up at you and growls at you, but cannot do anything else at the moment.
Okay. Dang, I thought you said he was knocked down. That literally just meant knocked down. Okay, that's my
Well, I
fault.
said he wasn't moving.
Okay, yeah. All right. And let's see.
But it's your turn.
Yes. Well, I am going to actually just. I think I'm going to try something here.
Okay. This creature looks fairly hurt.
Okay. I'm going. I want to see. Dang, I didn't prepare that today. Crap. Oh well. And I am going to. If I was to use my action to cast something, would I be able to try to like help these people up and like just get away with them, or no in the same turn? Because
It depends on probably. I mean, if they're willing to, like, if they're gonna move with you, yeah, sure.
Okay. That's
I mean, they have to move on their turn. Like, if you're physically trying to carry them, they like, that's gonna take half your movement.
Right.
And there's two of them. But if they like listen to you and are gonna run with you, then you can do that with your bonus action.
Okay.
But like I said, this creature looks like, you almost, that damage seems to have done quite a number on it.
True. Actually, you know what? I think I have a better idea. Here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to see if... Yeah, for my action, I'm just going to see if I can... So this guy looks to be, like, just straight out completely dead, or...
Got torn apart. His insides are on the outside.
All right.
This creature just bit into him and then tore him apart.
All right, that changes things. Curses. In that case, I am going to, for my action. I'm going to just sort of thunder wave it,
Okay.
and so
Go
that
ahead and roll the damage.
yes. So
Okay, it fails, and
Okay.
as you thunder wave it, this massive wave of thunderous energy, and you watch as this creature is just slammed backwards, and it slams into like a tree behind it, and you just hear the crack. And as it hits, you watch as it just fades away. As it like sort of boils into the ground and then fades.
Okay. I'm gonna turn and do the other two look injured at all, or are they just?
Well, as you turn,
Hmm.
you watch as everything fades, and you see Melora coalesce before you.
Okay.
Now that you have completed one portion of the trial, I will give you but a moment to decide if you wish to go into the next, prepared in the same way. And she waves her hand, and a calming breeze wafts over you before she fades away once more. And you can choose to re-prepare your spells if you wish to.
Cool. I think I may actually try and change a couple of them.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Yep.
Because
Tell me when you're ready.
it should not take long. Let's see. Okay. You know what? I think I've just about got it. Yep, there it is. Okay, yeah, let's do this.
Okay. Did you re-prepare them on D&D Beyond?
No, I would
Okay.
I went
Just
through
doing it
Roll20
on
'cause-
Roll20? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it on DDB as well, but on Roll20, since they're all literally listed out there, I can prepare a little faster that
Nope,
way.
that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to know so that.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure everything matches up while we're
Okay, cool.
going through
All
the
right.
next thing.
So you like kind of let Melora know that you're ready,
Mm-hmm.
and you find yourself sort of sucked through this like misty area, and you are transported once more to a village.
Okay.
You see a group of guards defending the walls from an attack by various beasts trying to break through. There are 5 guards that you see, and about 8 to 10 beasts harrying them and attempting to breach the village. What do you do?
Would I be able to get up to the guards where, like, just right to the middle of them?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to just... Yeah, I want to get up to right where they're trying to defend.
Mhm.
And then I am going to... Well, what have I got there? You said there's the guards and there's beasts on the other side. Is there anyone else nearby, like any civilians or anything, or it's just
No,
them?
they're at like the walls. They're like
They're right at the walls.
defending. Yeah, they're defending this village.
Okay.
You assume that they're like defending it from whatever's coming. You don't see any people that are like milling about the streets or anything like that.
Okay.
And they look prepared. They've got weapons and
Yeah.
everything like that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna run right up to the guards and be like, "All right, how can I help?" Just see if
Help
they get anything.
defend.
All right.
And well, yeah. What do you do?
I am going to first. I'm going to cast. Where?
And the beasts are
Go.
maybe about 30 feet from the walls.
30 feet from the walls.
From these guards.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to start by casting. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Because that once they get close, they will regret it.
Okay.
So there's that. And
okay. So you cast it at like normal 3rd level?
I do, yes.
Okay, good to know. All right, so that a wave of sort of radiant energy with the hammers sort of spinning around.
Yeah, it's basically just all the people Quinn remembers from back home.
Oh right, yeah, sorry, yeah. So all your villagers, yeah, are all like floating in the air, like smaller sort of versions of them. But yeah, they're all floating in the air, getting ready to attack anything that they don't like.
Yes.
And it's within 15 feet of you, right?
It is, yeah. So it's not going to actually get out to them, but it will at least, get them if they try and come in close.
Okay.
And I'll just yell at the guards, like, all right, if they try and get close, this will slow them down. You'll have more of a chance to try and take a whack at them from range.
So you're close to, I said there was 5 guards.
Yep.
You're close to like 3 of them, and then there are 2 sort of on the like outskirts of where you are. Because they're spread probably about 10, they're spread maybe like 10 feet between each of them as they're like spread out in a line kind of defending this area.
Okay.
So think of like, there's one at like here, then 10 feet, another one, then 10 feet, another one, then 10 feet. And you're like right behind sort of the middle guard as you're coming up sort of the roadway in the middle of the village to like help.
Okay.
So I'll say you still have your movement. Is there anywhere you would like to move specifically?
If I can try to get to a place where everybody would be, like the friendlies would be within my radius.
You won't be able to get all of them because they're spread out.
Right. But like as many as possible, basically, because the way they're spread out, yeah. But
so you can get 2. You can get because they're spread out 10 feet between each other. You can get 2 of them. So you can either get the 2 on. I mean, you can get any 2 of them you want within your radius. Sure. It's just up to you on which 2 you wanna have within your radius.
Okay. Do the beasts look to be clustered by any specific area, or
there's
they just
there's 8 to 10 of them.
Right. So there's pretty
actually
evenly
probably
spread
8,
out.
well, I'll say 10. And they all just seem to be like charging sort of in a line, but they don't seem to be clustered to one side or anything like that. They seem to be just charging like out of the forest towards this village.
Okay. Only thing I can think of, I'll just move so I guess slightly over to the left so I can get it more in there. The beasts that are coming up, do they look like anything I've seen before?
They look like some kind of boar, but similarly corrupted, like what you've seen previously.
Okay, diplomacy not on the table. Got it. All right. In that case, that was my action to cast that, and don't have anything for a bonus action.
All right.
Only other thing I will yell out is, try to move close into me. If you get hit, I can help. And then I'm gonna wait for it.
Okay. So you stand prepared, and the beasts charge. So the first the first 2 on the guy on the. So you went to the left a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so between the middle guy and the one on his left, kind of thing. You got those 2 in your radius.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, so let's start with the right first. So the guy on the right, as the first beast comes in. You watch as this boar just like shoves its tusk into the first guy, and and it shoves him down, and then you see it begin to attack him one more time.
Okay.
As it attacks him again, you watch as his body kind of gets jostled for a second as the second one comes in to attack him. As you watch as it gores him through, chomps on his remains and then turns to the one beside him and begins to move forward. It can't get to the next guy over, but it looks ready to do so. One guard is down. The second guy from the right, the next beast goes at him. Takes an initial hit, is still standing, but the beast gets a second strike. And you see him go down with that second strike, but then the second beast is charging at him and goes to for him. Does so on the first, and does so on the second, and you watch as his body gets sort of like torn apart. The third one tries to charge in your in your vicinity. So it gets into your radius. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. There we go. So, 15 radiant damage.
Okay. You watch as it just like explodes the first one that tries to charge in. The second one, it takes half of that, so it gets hurt, and it tries to move up to you, but it cannot get an attack in on you. The next two do the same thing. I'll just use the standing damage, unless you want to roll again.
I mean, yeah, I'll try it again. Why not?
Okay, go ahead. For these two.
That's garbage. 7. I should have kept it.
So they both get hit, but they both are standing, and they again move closer to you and the guards, but are unable to do anything this turn.
Okay.
And then the final one is out of your radius. So the first beast attacks, misses. But on the second one, shoves its tusks into the guy. He's still standing, but looking. No, actually, it would, because that was a natural 20. He falls, and then the second beast comes on him. Hits. And you watch as he gets torn, and they start looking in your direction.
Okay.
Now it is the guards' turns. So they're like looking scared. They kind of like come closer to your radius, like standing beside you, the two that are still alive, and go to attack the beasts that have come in here, which I think were 3 of them. So they go to strike. Hits. Okay, one beast is felled. Second beast is felled. Misses. So there's still one beast in your inside of your radius, and then there are 4 on one side of you and 2 on another.
Okay. All right, and the guys that got hit, they're like dead, right?
They are dead.
Crap. Okay. Okay.
So you have like one like pretty much right in front of your face.
I do, yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah, let's try this. The one that is just right in front of my face. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to just Sacred Flame the one that's right in front of me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage. It fails. Actually,
Awesome.
You don't even need to, I think.
Okay.
Oh, you did roll it. Okay. Yeah.
I did, yes.
You watch as that red flame licks up of its body and it of that radiant energy, and it just disintegrates in front of you. It falls dead.
Okay. All right, then I will. Let's see, and the other guards that are
They're like
still,
back to
they're
back
still
with you,
alive.
kind of like
Okay.
like defending and staying close to you within your radius. They've seen what your little villagers of radiant energy can do.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to turn to the ones that are right by me. Just get back behind me. If they want to get you, they're going to have to go through me to do it.
All right, I mean, they can't move yet, but
yeah,
they kind of nod and they're like, we'll fight with you.
All right, and then
defend. Yeah, and then so you still have movement and bonus.
Mm-hmm. I need to stay close enough to them so I can, if they don't straight out die, I can do something. But I'm going to, for my bonus action, I'm going to drop my spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Just right by.
There's two on your. There's 2 on your left-hand side and 4 on your right-hand side. So.
Okay. I'm going to drop it by the. I'm going to drop by the 2 that are on my right.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack on one of them.
Sure. Here it goes.
That hits.
That's a 20. Awesome. And that will be for 9 force damage.
All right. It looks pretty wounded.
Cool.
That's it?
Yeah, because I don't want to move away from these guys. I'm trying to...
Okay. So those 2 are going to charge into you. They're going to hit your radius. Go ahead and make a the roll.
Alrighty. 14 damage.
So one of them gets just completely disintegrated. The other one looks damaged, but it gets into your radius. It is unable to make an attack as it was too far, but it's kind of growling up at you guys as they're kind of like holding their weapons defending. And on the other side, if you want to roll again.
Sure, I'll go for it. 18. It's much
the first
better.
2 just get completely decimated.
Mm-hmm.
And the second 2 again get completely decimated by your radius. There's only 1 beast left.
Okay.
And as you're kind of standing there, the guards go to attack. And take out that one.
Okay.
And you take a moment and they're kind of behind you as you're like kind of you were facing the majority of the beasts. And as you kind of turn to speak to them, you watch as it all fades again once more, and Melora appears before you again. You have completed the second task. You have another chance to decide how to prepare for this last task. She waves her hand again, and that gentle breeze blows upon you as she fades from view, and you can re-prepare your spells once more.
Awesome. Okay. I actually have a couple things I'm going to switch out. I'm going to do that one. And... I think I almost got it.
Okay. No rush.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
There you go.
So when you say that you're ready again,
Mhm.
you feel that sort of tugging sensation, and you are pulled through this mist again once more to a scene that shocks you for a moment. You see your family standing in front of you.
Okay.
Your mother is healthy and smiles at you. Maddie is beside her. They greet you with a hug, but quickly turn forlornly and guide you to the center of the village, where you see Peregrine, laying with blackened veins creeping across her skin. Clearly death has taken her. To the left, guarded by a few warriors, is a pool of water that sparkles with the same quality as that of the water of life you used to save Orianna.
Okay.
The village healer moves over to you to console you. We are sorry for your loss, Quinn. Sometimes it is just someone's time. She fought valiantly, but let us now give her the rest she so deserves.
Okay.
The water will not work. We know this. The sickness has gone too far, and it has been too long since you passed. I mean, full immersion could maybe work, but it is forbidden and could cause more harm than to help. I'm sorry.
Well,
Perform the rites. See her spirit to the next life.
what do you mean cause more harm?
It's not meant for this, Quinn.
What? I don't understand. What's it meant for?
You need to let her go.
I-
And he pats you, and you watch as they kind of step back to give you a moment. To be with her and decide what you wish to do.
Okay.
And you watch as everyone kind of steps away. The warriors kind of even step away, kind of nodding at you, trusting you as part of their village.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of like fade into the background as you're kind of left with this.
Okay. And so Perry is
Dead.
yeah. Okay.
Stone cold dead.
All right. And that's the bottom line. All right. Okay. Well, hell.
There is that water.
There is.
Or there is you to deciding to do what you need to
Yeah.
pay your respects.
Quinn actually doesn't know any rights. That's the thing. Like he never learned stuff. Okay.
But you do remember saving Orianna with one drop.
Yeah.
I will say that.
I do, yes. Okay. All right. So the healer's still like right there nearby, and I just want to turn.
They're like behind you.
Yeah, I'm just trying. I've seen what this stuff. If this is. I've seen what this can do. A drop of it, just one drop of this water has potential to help. Would that be asking too much?
He kind
I
of looks
don't-
at you sadly.
I don't want to do anything that's going to cause harm to anyone.
We've tried one
you
drop,
sure?
Quinn. It didn't work.
I'd like to know if I believe this.
Go ahead. Insight check.
I'm going to do that right now. That is a 26.
He's being honest with you.
Crap!
One drop didn't work. And it seems like what happened to Orianna is not whatever's going on with Peregrine. Like, her skin is gray. She's got these like blackened veins like crawling up her skin everywhere that she has showing skin.
Mm-hmm.
This is something you've never seen before. You're not sure how she died. You just came here and you're like, she's dead. This kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. All right.
But you do know what the qualities of that water are. You're just not sure. You just know a drop is not going to work.
Right. And I was also told that I could
Full immersion might.
like just give her like a water of life baptism, but doing that apparently would cause more harm than good.
Yep. Maybe.
All right.
I mean, it could. He said it could cause more harm than good. You don't know.
Right.
You've never tried it. You don't really know much about this water other than the very specifics that you've seen, which has only ever been giving someone a drop of it.
Yeah. All right.
To heal them.
All right.
But it's your choice on what you want to do.
Okay.
As they step back again and they say, we'll give you a few moments. If you need anything else, just ask.
I just kneel down and without even looking over to the people that are nearby, I just said, flowers.
Right?
Many as you can get.
You hear them shuffle off.
And the only other thing, because player knows this is not going to work. However, while Quinn is just kneeling down there by Perry's body, and he's trying very hard not to just start openly weeping. He is going to basically just sort of by accident cast Aura of Life. Because he is essentially just focusing every bit of whatever power he's got onto her.
Okay.
Just to try to see if there's anything at all that happens. Okay. And he's just going to just, while he's doing it, just sit there praying like, this can't be it for her. That's not right.
Right.
I don't want to lose anyone else. Not like this. And
what does Aura of Life do?
I'll post that.
So I see Aura of Vitality in your D&D Beyond one, but I don't see it.
Yeah, Aura of Life should be there too. Because it's one of the newer ones came in.
Yeah, I just don't see it.
So again, it's not there. That's weird.
Okay. Anyway, and third for Aura until the spell ends, centered on you, non how as and it just okay. Yeah, so you cast it.
Yeah.
And you watch as the grass and the plants begin to grow slightly around you, green and vibrant in this aura that you radiate. She stays unmoving, gray, blackened veins.
Yeah.
And you feel presence behind you, and you see flowers are set beside you, wreaths of flowers. few different colors.
Okay.
One is sort of placed on Perry's head as like a crown of flowers.
Okay. Then yeah, all right. I know one more thing I'm going to do here.
Mhm.
I am going to cast on myself
Mhm.
tongues.
Mhm.
Specifically, so I can deliver last rites in Druidic. For no other reason than that.
Okay, oh yeah, I'll allow it. Technically, that's not how it would work, but I'll allow that it allows you to speak the language.
Yeah. Yeah, technically just anything can understand me.
Anders, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And Perry's not exactly in an understanding mood right now.
That's true.
But I will allow this cast of it, so you now can speak Druidic.
Okay. And then I'm going to just deliver the best approximation of whatever thing Quinn would think of as being last rites. It just sort of barely be coming out and just be on a mumble though, because he's just sort of.
What do you say?
Shocked. God, what does he say? Yeah, he would just say, may you find the rest and peace that you deserve. For one that gave of everything to help those around her. Be at one with the wild light. And know that you did your people proud.
Okay.
And then just while doing that, just sort of arrange the flowers around her.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is a deceased Disney princess level of floral arranging that is occurring
here.
You
do it.
And then before getting up, Quinn will just lean over, kiss her on the forehead. And then just stand.
Okay. You stand and you watch as the healer comes over once more, and you see him begin to recite a few prayers, casting something over her, a ceremony of sorts. And you feel your mom's arms around you on one side and Maddie on the other as you stand there and listen to the prayers being said over Perry's body.
At this point, Quinn starts crying, like openly crying.
Yeah, you begin to cry, and you watch as the ground sort of sinks. Perry's body sort of sinks in this hole being sort of dug with magic as you watch her lower and lower into the ground as the dirt eventually covers over where she lays. And as you stand there weighing the choice of your decision, everything fades once more. And you hear footsteps behind you as Melora steps up beside you, the arms of your mother and sister fading from you. The final trial awaits you. You may take all that you've learned and experienced along with your friends to help you. Choose sorry, how you wish to prepare, for there are no second chances. She waves her hand, and everything fades to darkness for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
You regain your spells, and you can once more re-prepare.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I am doing that, re-preparing.
All right. As you're doing that,
Yes.
as you all are sort of in the waiting area, conversing with one another, you see Bane sort of like leaning against the wall, and you see him perk up. And he turns to you. Well, it looks like it's time for you to help your mate. He opens the door on sort of the the right-hand wall, opposite from where you came from, Perry. And it's just a foggy entrance that you all see beyond. You can't see beyond it. Head on through there. You'll find yourself where you need to be.
I will stand up immediately
Okay.
and make my way straight through.
Good luck. And as you all travel through the doorway, you find yourselves heading past the fog and into a beautiful forest-like area as the fog breaks in front of you. There's clearly a ceiling above you, as you see stone about 100 feet high, and light filters in from somewhere, but you can't see beyond the trees to either side of you at the moment. Turning to the left, you watch as Quinn steps through another doorway, as both close behind you. Melora appears in front of you all. Now is the final trial. There is a creature ahead that contains a seed of life that you must acquire. Retrieve it with whatever means necessary, and the trials will be ended. I await your success. And she fades from view into the breeze as so many petals on the wind.
Okay.
And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Holy shit!
Woo!
Spirit walk.
Oh my god!
Man, oh man.
So,
Wow, man. Just wow.
We haven't even unpacked the mental
Okay.
trauma that's happened
Okay,
before
bye.
all this.
Okay, bye. I'm gone now.
oh well,
man.
that was a interesting one, guys.
Out of curiosity, about how long were we waiting in that room?
Once Perry came through, maybe another 10 minutes.
Yeah, so about 15.
Oh well.
10 or 15 minutes.
Base works different, and
No.
Oh,
No,
I would
for
say
you.
that when you came out of the spirit walk, you'd have your bardic inspiration back.
Oh, okay, cool. I was worried about that. I was like, this is gonna be hard at those. That's kind of like the thing I'm the best with.
You'll have those.
You got other shit. You're
Yeah.
alright.
You're fine.
We have learned many things.
All right.
Many things.
Well, I hope you all, I hope you guys all enjoyed. We will pick up where we left off next week in session 51. I think this was a good session 50.
Yeah, it was.
Oh man.
Damn.
But yeah, thank you all for sticking with us. I know we went a bit late, but I wanted to get to at least a good stopping point.
It's my fault for not knowing what words to use
No,
at any point.
I mean, I didn't want to rush you, so like that's important. That you
Which I
get a chance
appreciate.
No, and then I have my technology thing, so that's also a late start. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's all Khalil's fault.
It is.
You
It is.
son of a
Blame
bitch!
Khalil.
I welcome your
But-
hatred. I deserve it.
Yeah, yep. We're kicking him from the group. No more Voltaime.
Get out.
For
But
shame.
seriously, guys, if you enjoyed the session, please share with your fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help a stream grow is to spread the word. And remember, folks, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week. See you later. Bye.
There you go.
Bye.
Bye.